No, are there drops enabled? Most likely. I usually keep that enabled on per default. Because why not? Not slip the pillow there. Is that a German joke? Because I don't really understand it. It's song lyrics. Well, then I know it even less. I think the amount of German songs I know is... Well, there's a couple. But I'm not really up to date. Ah, that was from Rammstein. Really? Last thing I've heard from Rammstein was... Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Alright. Ads are still rolling? Yeah, that also exists, Simrock. That's also a German song. Probably can cause nightmares for some people out there. Ah. Cool. Alright, 20 more seconds, and then we should get going. Let me check my camera real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Of course I'm sparkling. I'm always sparkling. I mean, that green screen needs... I need to fix that. Less sparkle, please. I can still see myself sparkling. The slider is so freaking sensitive. I mean, the slider has a value of 1 to 1000, and I'm just changing it by 4. That gives you like an idea how sensitive this fucking slider is. Had fun with the embassy yet? No, I'll soon. And Radim, and soon the Miku? Yes, I put the Miku on there. I thought to myself, why not? Have you tried the mouse wheel? No? Why should that work? Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio GregTech New Horizons. Wait a minute. Ugh. That welcome back to Factorio is so deeply rooted in me, I think I will never get rid of it. Sometimes people bind mouse wheels to sliders. The audio interface for my operating system does that. So if I scroll to like the menu, there's like a lot of sliders in there. I also scroll to the sliders and I change everything. It's so fucking annoying. Good. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue our lovely little expedition over here with GregTech New Horizons. I've been busy again. Well, I'm always kind of busy because I kind of really enjoy playing this on the lazy Saturday. Here we go. You might think you know where we are, but actually, you're thinking of over there. I made an extra building. Also, come on, Chunk, slow in. Also, let's have a quick sleep. There we go. Pom. Good. Alright, much better. Yeah, I kind of copy-pasted over that building over there to over here because I needed a second one of these. To wall share EBFs, just put them together. I mean, you share a wall with them, you know. The thing about wall sharing that you have to be careful about is you cannot share energy hatches. I'm not quite sure if you can share mufflers or not. Maybe you can share mufflers. But just make sure that you basically build a normal EBF and then you take the components from the other EBF to make your next EBF. You can technically share energy hatches, that is very true. It's not really that recommended because it might do weird and funky stuff, especially when the machine is trying to get energy from it. It's more recommended to just give every machine its own energy hatch. And to be perfectly honest, that's pretty much the lead. LCRs are the problem? Well, the LCR usually runs recipes that are not that expensive. Keep that in mind. But yeah, we are far beyond that. And like I said, I usually just give like everybody its own energy hatch. I mean, you're not going to lose anything about that. If every machine has its own energy hatch, it will draw as much power as it can handle up to its maximum. And it will not have to worry about anything else. And energy hatches are not that expensive. They're pretty damn cheap. Good, but yes, I've been working over here a little bit on the rare earth processing. Well, actually not really the rare earth processing, it is rare earth processing. The lanthanoids and the other thing, what is beneath lanthanoids? That other row of elements. Because at some point in time, we were actually running out of samarium. Samarium is a very important metal, especially in the LOV stage, because you need that to make the samarium rods. And samarium rods is what we need for LOV motors. And LOV motors are in a lot of things. As such, I kind of set up this process over here real quick so that we can keep processing samarium. And I think we're still getting quite a lot more because this machine over here is a bit slow actually. But it's running through it. I think we still got a whole bunch of monazite that can still run through it. So there's still a whole bunch more samarium to come. It's the amount of IO you need, and you only have the bottom layer. You can put stuff at the top layer, right? For the EBF. Also, I'm not quite sure whenever this happened, but maybe somebody can help me out over here. I find it annoying that this is on a higher layer. I can't read shit anymore, and I'm not quite sure what I did. I probably pressed one random button at some point in time, at some kind of weird keyboard shortcut, and now things are just kind of weird. Is it you? No, it's not you. Well, that's gone. Oh, that's stopping them there. EBF. Pum. No. I want it back. Not like this. No, it's still in front. Client settings, my server settings, sidebar buttons. It's not the sidebar buttons because it's the sidebar buttons also being affected by it. It's not this. What is this? How can I get rid of this? Well, I don't really want to. Actually, I do want to get rid of it. I don't really care about this. I know that I have these things. Is it visibility? Oh, there we go. I probably pressed this at some point in time. There we go. Oh, so much better. And these are back. Nice. Oh, there's so much shit in there. I would still love to not waste this space. I mean, I get that there's some information in there, but yeah, this is That's good. Muffling, guess that put needs to be in the upper layer. Everything else has to be at the bottom. Really? Output hatch, any bottom layer casing. Oh yes, you are correct. Pollution goes in the top casing. It's not the same for the volcanoes. The volcanoes you can put it in any casing. Normally distinct. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But then still, I mean, it's not like you have not enough space for that. Oh yeah, I made roads. Wait a minute, we can use the road now. Ah, so much better. We got the road. We got a bridge. Oh, here we go. There's roads everywhere now. Good. Let's have a look at this one over here. Because if I can get it done for the volcanoes over here, you should also be able to get it done for your ABF. Because the volcanoes over here technically has one extra input over here, which is the pyrovium heating vent. And to be perfectly honest, you don't really need that many inputs, do you? Unless, are you not running on applied energetics yet? Because every EBF technically only needs one input, one output. One input for physicals, one input for liquids, and then one output for physicals. And that's basically it. Fluid plus item, yes. So you can just give them like a quadruple input hatch or something like that, and an input bus, and then just connect them up to like a dual interface. They can share outputs. I mean, outputs you can just share. There's no reason to not share outputs. And you can either give them individual inputs, or you can also make shared inputs. I think this guy over here has shared inputs. Yeah, this guy over here has shared inputs. Look how much space we have on here. There's two energy hatches over here. There's, of course, the controller over there, and then there's an empty case over there. But yeah, we got like a shared input hatch over here, a shared input bus over there, a shared output hatch, and a shared output bus. And, maintenance hatch. That could maybe be the issue. Because the maintenance hatch for these guys is, of course, I think on top. Yes, it is. But then again, we got an extra energy hatch over here, so you would have the space over there. Then again, you probably want to overclock these either way. Pom. Yeah, it's been a while since I had my own EBF sitting around. But if I remember it correctly, I think I just made individual EBFs. Because coil was not too expensive, the EBF was not too expensive, I just made individual ones. And I just went with that. Alright. But yes, I'm currently working on a couple things. These roads are making it so much easier to walk around now. There we go. Super duper fast. I did finish up the 5-tuple stack of fusion reactors over there. So we got extra fusion reactors over there. What's still missing over there is the energy hatches. Those still need to come in there. I did set up a job for that. How far is this job? We made 2 of them. We still have to make another 46 out of them. We're currently mostly waiting on making more iridium plates. That's probably not the fastest process. We're also waiting on a freaking metric fuck ton of chips. Molten epoxide is also still being made some more. That's kind of surprising. Is that? No, it's not surprising. That is actually correct. Then some iridium ingots are also still being made. I think these are still being cooled down. HSSE ingots, and then we got some Ecuador alloy stuff over here. Yeah, I've ordered up like 48 energy hatches. I think I had another 16 in storage, so we can at least hook up 4 of these as soon as we got our Naquada running. But yes, this over here will be the new stack of fusion reactors. This stack over there we'll take apart as soon as this stack over here takes over. And then we will also be putting down like a second row. We can actually really start building this actually. That's you. Oh, alright, let's not build it right now. That's an eerie sound. I'm staying the fuck away from you. But yeah, we will be doubling down our power generator over there, which will also mean that we are going to be making, yeah, each of these makes 1 amp of ZPM. That's 8, 16. We're going to be making 32 amps of ZPM, which actually does not really sound like a lot if you kind of think about that. Especially if you are sitting in ZPM tier. You would more or less be thinking about making something like 64 amps of ZPM power. But yeah, we're going to be making 32. That should be fine for now. Garify, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The machine looks bonkers. That's the fusion reactor. And it's a 5-tuple stacked wall sharing fusion reactor. Good. We're also crafting something on top. It will be the same principle over there as over there. Like the bottom 4 will be for power. The top 1 will be for crafting. Good. Then, anything happened over here? No, these are still fine. Those are still fine. We didn't do anything much over there. I did prepare, but I've not built it yet. Some more precision assemblers over there, precise auto assemblers, because we kind of noticed that this guy over here sometimes is a bit of a bottleneck, and he's still a bit of a bottleneck. And I kind of want to make not really a shed, but a dedicated building where I got like 8 of these sitting around, and 8 of these is definitely something we're going to be needing, especially with all of these inputs at the bottom. We're also going to be using some peer-to-peer inputs then once we do that. That does mean we have to move all of these recipes over. That's going to be a lot of glorp. But if we got like 8 of these sitting around, then we can easily do more recipes over there in parallel, and then we can just keep that running as well. Good. Alright. Then, service running 24/7? Yeah, that's fine, probably. Oh yeah, I cleared out this place mostly. It's not fully clear yet. We can actually clear out this one over there because this one is empty now. Because this was part of the old refinery, and the old refinery over here is no longer really doing anything for us. It was already like deactivated for the most of the time. So I finally went around and picked up all the machines in here and just took care of them. And some of these tanks were already drained. Some of these tanks are drained by hand. This one over here, for example, which we are kind of picking up right now, I did drain it by hand. But yes, the less we have over here, the better. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with this area. Now that I look at it, it would probably be like a perfect area in here to put in the generic ore processing. But I've already moved the generic ore processing around, though I've not activated it yet, because this old power plant building, which got a bit of a touch-up, it's now more or less a complete building. It was kind of incomplete for most of the time in terms of how its walls looks and everything like that. We should maybe also have a quick sleep. There we go. There we go. Have a quick nap. Alright, but this building has now been repurposed into the general ore processing building. These machines over here are not connected yet. We still need to connect them up. Same for the baths over there and everything like that. But we still got that big tank over there. That's a massive fluid tank with how much is in there? 37 million nitrobenzene. It would be a shame to waste it all. So it's going to sit over there in the corner for a bit. But we also got a cellar in here now, which is completely empty. But yes. Speaking of cellar access, let's see. There is a thing that's gonna happen over here soon. I was kind of messing around over here a little bit, and I kind of noticed that we can actually build these a little bit closer together, because I was kind of forgetting something about wall sharing. That you can also over wall share, because usually this building over here, if you look at this side, has like this little nubbin over there. Like the base plate is round, but if we kind of shovel them together, we can share even more walls. So this building over here actually goes all the way up to here. Which means we can do a thicker and more intense wall sharing over here for our flotation cells. Now the flotation cells over here are not really in use yet that much. I also still kind of dislike how these over here look. I might just give them some paneling, just make them look a little bit better. But this area over here can definitely be a little bit more condensed down. What are flotation cells? Flotation cells is a different way of processing certain ores. If we go for the ISA mill, that's the preparation step. There it is. The ISA mill over here allows you to process not 66 different ores, but like a couple of them. For example, pyrope over there. Actually, let's not do this one over there. Let's do this one over there. Pyrope is in there. Chalcopyrite is in there. Nickel is in there. Redstone is in there. A couple more is in there. There's actually a couple of very good ones in there as well. Spherolite, very important. Platinum. Pentlandite. Spessartine, grossolar, almadine. Spherolite we already have. Platinum we already have. There's, I think, 4 more in there. Monazite. And that's it. Also, Wily Coyote. Hello there! How are you doing? So what is this? This is 3, 6, 8, 10, 11 of them. Yes, there's 11 ores over here, which you can process over here in the ISA mill to turn that in its milled variant. And then the milled variant, for example, if we go let's go for the spherolite over here. The milled variant you can then put into a flotation cell together with some sodium A2-xanthate dust, as well as a whole bunch of pine oil. I'm not quite sure why it's pine oil, but you have to put some pine oil in there. And you might notice this is a very long process. It's not a fast process. It eats a lot of power, but you can turn that then into some spherolite froth. And then the spherolite froth over here, you can put that into the Utupi Tanui to turn that into a vacuum furnace in the Utupi, to turn a bit of froth, like 4 fastened froth over there, in a whole bunch of zinc, a bunch of iron, a bunch of germanium dust, and some indium dust. It's definitely a better way of making indium than doing that other process where you smack together some galena and some spherolite together. You also get some water out of that, which we don't really care about, and some red mud slurry. The red mud slurry you can just process into some small ores, and then you're gonna be done with that. But all of these over here have like a special recipe. The platinum over there turns into platinum froth. The platinum froth, of course, turns into platinum metallic powder. You also get some rhodium extra out of it, as well as some selenium, as well as some tellurium, which could be really, really good. The redstone over here, that turns mostly into dysprosium, and I think this is one of the only ways to actually get dysprosium, except of course from the ore, and then doing the ore processing. Monazite over here also gets you a couple of interesting things. It actually gives you straight up europium, but you do have to push in UV power. So that's an entire different thing over there. And you also need to have some Naquada alloy heating banks over there. But you get some lutetium out of that as well, some levanium and some erbium. But you kind of miss out on the other good stuff coming out of monazite. But this might be a good process for later on. What does grossular give us? Thallium and some tungsten over there. Ooh, grossular. For something that is grossular, which I think is at the beginning. But what is grossular at the beginning? It just gives us some calcium, some yellow garnet dust, and some grossular dust, which is technically just calcium, aluminum, silicium, and oxygen, which is basically worthless, but then suddenly it becomes worth quite a bit, and all of these have all of their good things in there. We get some more manganese and some borax. Borax is more important over here than the rhenium. Borax over here coming out of the pyrope. The Calco copyright over there, that is giving us also a little bit more indium. Cadmium is coming out from over there. Grossular we looked at. Almadine I think was also pretty good. That gives us ytterbium and yttrium. So yes, you have tons of borax, barely any. That will change at some point in time. At some point in time, that borax is just going to get eaten. Alright. But yes, there's a whole bunch of good things in here, but the downside is this process is slow. The entire process takes like, what is that, 480 seconds, and that is on LOV power, so it will take us 480 seconds. Well, on ZPM it will be half the time, so 240 seconds. But that's also like 1 amp of ZPM 24/7. And if we got like 11 of these, and we're only going to be making like about 32 amps of ZPM, and we need like 2 of these machines, so that's 22. Yeah, that's a pretty high power budget. That is a pretty intense power budget. Then again, these machines over here, once they're running, they don't really need to be going super duper fast, as long as you just keep on processing the ore. I guess that's fair, and I guess that's fine. Good. Then, over here. Oh, the platinum process. I'm actually not quite sure in what state the platinum process is at the moment, but that thing has been busy quite a bit. As for the, what's it called again? Cesium, not cesium. Naquada process, there we go. The Naquada process over there, that still needs to be implemented. I didn't really touch it that much because the other process over here of the rare earths was a little bit more important. And the rare earth process is also a very fun process indeed, because you need to automate over here these dissolution tanks. And dissolution tanks are very specific about the amount of liquid they want to accept. If you overfill a dissolution tank with any liquid, or the other way around, if you do not hit the liquid ratio it wants in the dissolution tank on the head, it will void the entire recipe. So yes, how many machines should you set up? For EBFs, I would go with 8. 8 for general purpose should be fine. Good, but yeah, we got a little bit of automation over here. We also got some more automation over there. This one over there is already ready to go, but then I kind of noticed I needed another dissolution tank, so we need to do the same process over there again. And that's maybe also where we're going to be starting off with, because setting up this process over there is great. Alright, here we go. And also we're doing like a little bit of wall sharing over here. Sadly, we can't do more over here, but this is as much as we can get. But yeah, these are some big buildings. I'm kind of a little bit sad that there's nothing in the middle over here. I would love to have to see some steaming water in here. I'm actually not quite sure how the digest over here works. But I guess it just works like a stomach. Put like the ore in, put the liquid in, heat it up a bit, let it simmer for like quite some time, and then suck it out again? Or something like that? Could be any of those. Speaking of, let's have a quick look. Monazite. Mona. We still got a whole bunch of purified monazite. I kind of missed that we were purifying it, which is actually not the thing you want to do. You want to keep it in its crushed state. We can't turn it back, so this over here will probably be turned into monazite crystals over there, which will most likely be crushing into monazite dust, which I guess will be electrolyzed into rare earth. Rare earth is not really the one we want to work with, but we can work with rare earth as well. And then we also still got a whole bunch of muddy monazite rare earth solution in here. Keep in mind, before we had this process over here, we were doing it in the AE system for altar crafting. And we had some recipes in there that were very, very, very generic in their inputs in respects to the output. Mostly because we had some recipes in there that had like a 90% or an 80% chance to craft. And as such, it's usually a good idea to like do the craft like 10 times and expect like one result back as a result, because that's more or less guaranteed to give you a result. And as such, we have a whole bunch of extra products like everywhere. What tier is the stocking boss? The stocking boss, I think you get at Eevee. Not quite sure when you get this boy. It's been a while. Where is he? Ow. That's the advanced one. Wait a minute. Stocking bus. There we go. It's an HV bus. You need to have an accelerator card, an ME interface, and an input bus HV. So you should be able to get that. There we go. And yes, do use stocking buses. Stocking buses are amazing. Good, but let's go over here. How many items can you set those? 16. I think I've got one over here. There we go. If you need more than that, you might want to take a look at a normal input bus and then go for the ore dictionary card. This guy over here. Which is technically not really meant for ores alone, but you can basically put a regular expression in this guy and then it will just order up everything that matches the regular expression. Which is also a nice thing to do over here. And that thing is more or less open-end. But you have to fuck around with regular expressions, which might be a little bit fucky. It's kind of hard to debug those, because it's just kind of be a little bit annoying. Alright, but let's maybe start this process over here, because what are we doing over here? We got a dissolution tank over there. And this dissolution tank over there, let's have a look at the bottom real quick. There's always a hole in there somewhere. And there we go. What are you picking up? That's the output bus. You are picking up samarium ore concentrate. We got 29,000 of that sitting around. I'm not quite sure where we even got it from. It's cooking that up in some nitric acid, and then it's making us some, I think, some samarium mud dirt or something like that. What are you making over here? It's also kind of hard to tell over here because there's, of course, all these thingamajigs in the way. It should be. Can we get to it? No. It's a little bit annoying that the red wire is in the way, but I think we can get to it from the bottom. There it is. There it is. It makes us some muddy samarium rare earth solution. And the muddy samarium rare earth solution needs to go into another distillation tank. There we go. Where we put some water into it, and then we turn that into diluted samarium rare earth solution. We also get some neodymium rare earth concentrate dust out of that with a good amount of chance. This liquid then over there goes back into the large chemical reactor where we combine it up with some oxalates to turn that into some samarium trioxalate dust as well as some dephosphated samarium concentrate dust. Oh, that just rolls around. Is that the thing? No, that then goes into a centrifuge where we turn it into samarium dust and some forinate dust. That could be fun. And the samarium trioxylate, that goes back into the chemical reactor, gets cooked up into hydrochloric acid, and we get ourselves some samarium trichloride dust out of there, which we can then put into the mixer with some salt and turn that into samarium chloride, sodium chloride blend. Rolls just down your tongue. Samarium chloride, sodium chloride blend dust, which finally then I guess goes into the electrolyzer. Why can't we? Oh, well, we probably need the salt in there to raise up its electric levels. That'll be fine. Alright, but then we can turn that over there into some samarium dust. We also get some tiny piles of rare earth residue dust. What do we get out of this? It has no use. What do you mean it has no use? What do we do with this? We can package it. I guess it's like nothing. We'll see about that. Also, distance to go. Oh yeah, one more thing I did. I did fix my tools and I did upgrade my tools. The tools are now all mostly adamantium, which also kind of means that they have like a incredibly fast mining speed, and I might have broken stuff with them a couple of times. Oh yeah, we got the whole PC setup over here as well, so yes, everything is fine. And of course, an access tunnel coming from all the way over there. I was kind of out of LOV superconductor wire, so I used ZPM. Yes. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It is fine. Then again, then we also don't need to place the next layer of cable. How did you get in here? But over there, we're actually using LOV wire again, so it should be fine over there as well. Good, let's get some automation done. Especially this part over there. What do we have for that? We need ourselves some, what are they called again? Some pumps. Do we have all the pumps for that? Of course not. We still need to make them. Make 2 fluid regulators, please. Thank you very much. I do hope that we're not going to be blocked by any kind of crafting process. Are you being blocked by something? No, you're just working. This is still a very, very big process, but it's mostly making circuits and some fans at some point in time. It's actually not really about to be done, but it's progressing nicely. Alright, the fluid regulators are in. We need some covers. What do we need? We are going to need ourselves 2 of these. As well as, well, 1 more of these, I guess. 2 more of these. Alright, these should not be too hard to make. There's already the 2 fluid covers. This is part of GregTech automation I would kind of like to either A, see implemented better, or B, see being demanded more. Because whenever I work with wet wire stuff like this over there, I always kind of just completely forget what I'm doing. And it's always a little bit hard to get into it. It's a thing that you only need like once or twice, and because of that, it's kind of like an absolute burn to pick it up again from scratch. Which is kind of annoying, but we got it working again, so it'll be fine. Or yeah, say hello. I hope I said hello. If not, hello again. Alright, we're gonna need 1 of these over there. That's just to make the red wire over there not connect up over there. Good, so what do we need? We need the fluid regulators. The fluid regulators will be sucking in stuff from this tank over here. This tank over here is not, this output hatch over here is not directly connected to this input hatch. It's actually pointing some other direction. I'm not quite sure which direction it's pointing, but it's pointing some other direction. At the same time, we have over here an input hatch that is not technically directly connected over there to the reservoir. We will be pumping stuff out of the reservoir. Then, we need a little bit of control over there. You'll be over there. And you'll be over there. It's also kind of annoying to exactly figure out how these over here are being interacted the best with. Sometimes it seems a wire completely over it when the panel is like in between these two is enough. Sometimes it isn't. It's a bit weird. It is a bit weird. And then we need to read the liquid values over there, and then we got everything we need. So let's go back to the distillation tank. We need 81,000 water, and we need 9,000 samarium rare earth mud. So the Sumerian rare of mud is coming in from over there. We can set this to 9,000. 9,000. Oi. Oi. 9,000. There we go. So it will emit a redstone signal once it's at 9,000. Very much important. It does this check every 5 ticks. That's very important because when I was working with the fluid regulators over here, I had it at 1 tick. If you set this to like 20 ticks, you're gonna be safe. Oops. Ooh, that's not what I want. Where's my game over there? So do the fluid pump once every 20 ticks. And how much do we want to pump over here? Now that's a good question. This thing over there is going to be fetching the output from this process over there. And this process over there, that is this process over there, makes 1,000 per batch. So we could pump it at a rate of 1,000. Yeah, a rate of 1,000 will be fine. And then we just pump it 9 times. So you over there, every 20 seconds, you're going to pump 1,000. And you're also only going to do that if your machine process is allowed to be set. That's where we got the red. That's where we got this cover for. So, let's go back to this one real quick. It's going to be importing it because it's going to be sucking it out of the output hatch. It's going to only do that if the machine processing state is on. Or off in this case. It's... These are not that. It should technically be this one over there. It's not this one. This entire setup over there, enable with redstone and disable with redstone, it's either too easy for me or too hard. I'm pretty sure it's just, it's not well written. It's just not well written. Alright, on the other side over there, since we're connecting to the water reservoir, and the water reservoir basically has an infinite amount. Oh, is that thing too small? No, that thing is too small. Yeah, you're only an H3 hatch. If we want to have like 81,000 in there, that's actually kind of interesting that the fluid regulation pump will tell you that the input is too small. Input. We need a bigger input. Yeah, you'll be fine. My input is too small. There we go. Put you there. Alright. Rotate up. Then, what do we need again? We're gonna need one of these. At the bottom. There's already something in there. Where did that come from? You at the bottom. The pump at the top. Where did that go? That didn't go where it needs to go. The pump at the top, and then this thing over there on the middle. There we go. Alright, we have to put all of those in again. That's gonna be 81,000. You're gonna pump this 81,000 every 20 seconds. Oh wait, it has a... No, it should be fine. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. There, we're gonna be importing that, stuff like that, it'll be fine. And this over there, we can keep it like that. So, fluid detector like this like that. That should be fine. I hope I'm doing it correctly, because the game is not really telling you a lot about how to set these up correctly. And then we need one more thing. Where is my... Why do I always put this thing back in my pocket? Every damn time. Let's look for... Project Red. We need an AND gate. There's one. Good. Put you over there. You're the wrong way around. Where's my screwdriver? It's over there. And then we just wire it up. So, you're gonna check this guy. You're gonna check this guy. I guess... Oh, can we... Oh, no. Oh, wait, we can... Well, that'll work, I guess. Since there's no such thing as a 2-level AND gate, I guess we're just gonna do this. That'll be fine as well. You just connected to your neighbor, didn't you? You did. That's not good. Ah! Stop it! Here we go. Let's just get rid of you real quick. Which means we need another technical strip. How's Vector treating us? It's treating me good. We're kind of doing some work in here, which we should have probably done like a while ago, because I've never really fully automated these processing lines. Here we go. There. And now you can go like that. There we go. Like the rare earth processing line is over here. The Quada line will be over there. And then, of course, over there is also the platinum line over there. And we've had it running with the ME system for the longest of time. And it kind of turns then into cases where, for example, where we were crafting something in here, and it will be crafting like a million of something else and a million of something else. Because it was just like overcrafting stuff all the time. Which is not too bad. I mean, if the process is stable and it just takes long, let it take long, in my opinion. But now that we kind of took out these... Okay, we all can also kick you out. We don't need you anymore. But now that we kind of took out like these ore processing processes out of the ME system, things are kind of going a little bit more smoothly. All right, can we fix the floor real quick? Here we go. Because we don't need this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's no such thing as like a two-way AND. There's only a three-way AND, unless there's maybe another button combination I can press over here. But I'll just like route this guy over here into 2 inputs, and it'll be fine. Good. All 3 are off, which I guess is fine. Is that right? You should be on at least. Why are you not on? Right. You pump in, and then more redstone. Oh, did we miss something? We can check. We can check. That's why we got this all over here. Try shift, right click, and negate inputs of a screwdriver. Oh, we can check. Alright. It is normal, liquid level, this and that. Oh, it's disable with redstone. There it is. That's what we missed. But let's try the screwdriver trick real quick. Pum. Oh, that actually works. Nice. There you go. Then we don't need this. Or that. And that's just parts of Minecraft where I just go like, oh yes, it's obvious, isn't it? No, it's not. Like every one of these interfaces sometimes have their own tools and everything, and yada yada yada. There we go. Minecraft is always such a confusing mess every fucking time. Alright, yeah, that makes it a little bit easier. Cool, thank you so much for that. Alright, but, yeah, we need to get to you. AR. Disable. And then it goes exactly up to 81,000. And you over there. Disable. You don't doing anything yet because you don't have an input yet. Good. We do still need a little bit more red wire because we need to activate the machine. Yep. Just at some point in time I'll figure out hoverboat. I promise. I will never figure out hoverboat. Don't give me that tip. Alright. There, we can do it over there. Good, so once we got the liquid on there and the liquid on there, this AND connection will be true, and then we can turn on this machine. The same is true for this machine over there, the same is true for that machine over there. The only thing that's missing over there is, I think, an output. I took away a leg over here for a particular reason. Not quite sure why. But I think it's an output that we're missing, because that's a clean steel case, that's a clean steel case. You are an input, you are an input, so let's look at the process real quick. That is, yeah, it's a physical output. Alright, so output. Like I said, thing. Here it is. One of these, please. And it should actually start right away. I think. That'll be fine. It will not be that fast. Oh, the rain. Let's maybe also get ourselves real quick a cable. Nighttime. No, it's daytime. We probably missed like an entire night cycle. Because I was just fucking... Yeah, much. Sorry about that. Here we go. You're fixed now. And then you should be fine now, right? Missing liquid over there. Oh, it's coming in. Yeah, it should start any second now. Let's give it a second. Let's see if it starts up. Do we need the liquid output? Wait a minute. I think we do, right? Don't we? You turn that into a liquid, and then this process over there turns that into a liquid. We sure do. Take it. Yeah, broke it again. That's more wasted resources. Happens. Keep it there for a second. But this time you broke, I guess. Why did you break? You should be fine. Let's peer into the abyss. There we go. You're filling up. You're filling up. You're filling up. You're running fine. Give you a quick check. There's nothing wrong with you. We can give you another fix if you want to. Come on. What's wrong with it? You're filling up with muddy Sumerian rare earth ore. You're filling up with the saltpeter acid. Oh, did you lose power somehow? No. Power's connected. I guess. That looks fine. Looks perfectly fine. It was running before. And it will only need this over here for one tick. Is one of these pumps not running right? I did kind of see that the guy on top was active before the guy on the bottom was active. I think something is not good connected. You're fine. You're fine. You got. It definitely worked before. Let's have a look at this value over here. That was a proper 9,000. Let's wait for you for a second. And it is 9,000 to 9,000. There we go. It's this recipe over there. I would love to see these both numbers side by side, you know. That would be great. I don't understand. Did this over here, oh, not like this. Did we fuck over something over here? Let's put it back. That's how it used to be. Maybe there's some weird delay on there. Actually, might be the thing. That some weird delay was causing issues in there. It was working yesterday. Why isn't it working? Yeah, let's disconnect you for a second. Then he will not get the on signal. Check the circuit number, it's number 9. Unless you got some weird circuit number from somewhere else. That's an output bus. You're not good anything else, aren't you? There's not that many connections for you. That's a no connection. That's a liquid connection. Since the bottom one over there is kind of trickling a little bit. No, there's 9,000 in there. What am I doing? No, wait. Can't reach it like that. There's 9,000 in here. Oh. It's this part. That's another input hatch. Yeah, this won't work. This, no. And then we got this input hatch over there as well. That will also not work. It's actually this input hatch. Here. That reservoir can stay, but it needs to be over there. Alright. And then the input hatch at the bottom over there, that also needs to go somehow. I guess we could do the setup on the top over here? Sure, why not? It doesn't really say where the output needs to go, right? This solution, it's any, right? Hint with block number 1. Alright. Also, it's night time. Let's get that rain out of there. Ah, there we go. Yeah, don't fall in there. Yeah, number 1 will work over there. Alright, but yeah, this down here, that will also not work. So let's clean you up real quick. Pop, 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 pop. You. None of this, none of that. Put you over there and put you over there. That'll be fine. We can still run the wire down over here to this thing over there. That will not be an issue. And then we're gonna need the output hatch. One will be over there. We're gonna need the input hatch. One will be over there, and I guess the other one could be over here. Though we probably want to move it apart a little bit more. There we go. Your little floofs? What floofs? Is that the great input hatch? That is the small input hatch. Too small. Sky Freeze, welcome, welcome, welcome. Quail chicks, I see. Alright. Input hatch over there. This needs to be the bigger input hatch. That is not the bigger input hatch. There we go. Today is the 7th day. Alright. And when will they go on top of the barbecue? There we go. You go over there. You go over there. That is if they are for eating. The output hatch will point away. Earliest in 7 weeks. Nice. Alright, then we can do the entire thing over here again. And then we also get the water reservoir over there. They are for pets, but you can't keep the roosters. Yeah, a buddy of mine is also doing chickens, and like whenever he's getting more roosters, it's just going to be like, alright, you're going to go into barbecue in like a week or so. Good. Alright, we need to redo this entire thing over here. So, there's going to be a pump over there. There's going to be a pump over there. There's going to be a control panel, I guess over here, and I guess over there. And then there's going to be one of these over there, and one of those over there to check the liquid state. Good. Then we can set this thing up. This thing over there was the 81,000. In every 20 seconds. 81,000 again. Import. Only when the machine is active. Then disable with thingamajigs. And you over there, 81,000. That's not 81,000. This is 9,000. This is not the water. The water is on the other side. This is just 9,000. Because, ooh, you need to be 81,000. There we go. And with this, 81,000. Complaints again about it. Yes, I know. Good. And then we put in that over there. You should technically already start to fill up if we set up these values over here correctly. There we go. That's not correct. That's a wrong value. What's going on over here? You're fine. You're fine. You are too full. Past Pash. Hello there.
18-month and I am going to claim the Minecraft cape as Twitch drop bold be love.
Oh, the Minecraft cape. Yeah, I got drops on. I usually don't really care much about drops, but drops are always on per default. So if there's anything for you guys to get, just grab it. just grab onto it and run. It's not called a barrel, it's called a drum. Here we go. Do we even have an empty drum still left? Oh, I got 40 empty drums in my pocket. Never mind. So... why is this now suddenly no longer working? You're importing it? Do you not get your own redstone circuit? That's probably the case. Wait a minute. That will not be going this way. Let's pick it up one more time. There we go. Now it's working. Alright. After slaughter was left, the impression in your mind that you've butchered the quail. Good. That will be 9,000. That will be this. That will be that. That is also all correct. Set up. Make sure that you get your connection over there. Then. Also to Bodhi. And then maybe don't eat them. Rotate you around. Set up this thing over there. That'll be fine. And then you go this way, that way. Oh, wait, that's not correct. That's a feedback loop. For that, we need some technical stuff. Where is it? We need this over there. Pum. Put you over there. And then down we go. A bit of a long-winded one, but this one will be fine. Alright, but now this guy over here should be working as intended. Let's give it another try. And there we go. Now you're working. Lovely. Good. You're already good to go. You're waiting on this craft over there to finish up. There you go. You're finished up. It's going to there. No valid recipe found, which is absolutely correct because we will still need ourselves a circuit. Pum. You over there. Put it to level 9. In you go. Was it not level 9? Water? Sumerian rare of mud? Oh, no, you should... enable with redstone? Ah, wait a minute. I'm not quite sure why this never was an issue before. It's this button over here. Ah, fuck. Actually, that is correct. Turn you off for a second. We still need power connected over there. Alright. Pum. Super. I guess feeding the little chicks their own eggshell, that's actually pretty normal, I guess. It would also be doing... I mean, birds should be doing that per natural as well. Just recycle. Alright, let's put you back in over there. This time it will work. There we go. That is a lot of diluted samarium earth, a rare earth solution. And a little bit of neodymium dust. Good. Alright, it works. It would be so much nicer if this would actually be like a proper wire, but I guess this is fine. But yeah, it's still kind of weird about these hatches over here. Like if the hatch is only over there, it will not get the signal from over there, so you have to push a cable over there to the other side. Then it will get the signal. It's so weird. It's just weird. It's very, very, very weird. Good, but we do need to connect up some more things over there because we're getting a whole bunch of liquid output in there, which means we need to connect that to our system over there. Get some cable. Get some of this cable. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Oh, no, the other way around. You over there, you over there. There we go. I missed. God damn it. Bum, 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 bum. Because the signal is put back into the block next to it, so that one is powered. Yeah, it's you would kind of be hoping that it would just share the signal internally. It kind of is, I guess, a bit. Maybe not. I don't know. It's. Nah. All right, but you probably no. You're just waiting on input. It would work if both covers would be facing the same direction. Yeah, but that's also a thing. You can't really put covers on these, I guess. No, you can't. It would be great if you could put some more covers on some other patches and panels over here, but you can't really put those wherever you need to. Also, what's going on over here? Did we miss a setting? You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. There's a boatload of stuff over here. Why you no go in? The precision work required to get to the input hatch. There you are. So you are. Doesn't even say where you are. West. That's hopefully the direction we're looking at, because you're east, you're the other side, and you're on the top. It should be fine, right? It's always been like this. Why is it off? I don't understand. Don't tell me that this signal over there is suddenly interfering, because it's not doing that over there. Fluid threshold is 9,000. I guess it is this thing over here. What the fuck, man? Why you don't work? I mean, it is the fluid regulation pipe. We could at least point the thing at it. Disable with redstone. The machine is not in disable machine. Is there a tooltip over there? Oh, it's there. I mean, it's working for this guy over here. This guy's ready to go. Unless we got something stupid in here. No, this is all fine. You're enabled with redstone. What happens if I pick this thing up? So, put you away again. Use machine processing state. Use inverted machine processing state. It should technically not matter, right? Always on is definitely wrong. Even if I use the... Nah, that's not doing anything. I don't know. I just don't know. It's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating. It should not be getting anything from this in, right? Because you're being told to be on. Maybe the signal Y needs to be 1 block longer? I don't think so. I mean, the cover is over here. I mean, I can make the signal Y 1 longer. But then again, the way it works is... Let's see, input hatch. The way it works is... The fluid cover over here gives us a redstone signal once we have reached this fluid threshold. Then we'll turn this pump off, and it will... What does this thing even do over here? I guess this one over here only controls the fluid regulator. Onto the output hatch of the other one. We could put something over here, that is very true. Now that we've got this spot over there. But then again, it's working for this guy over there. If it's working for that guy over there, it should also be working for this guy over there. I kinda want to have identical behavior between these two. But it's not identical behavior. It's just not doing it. Check the right connection on the other guy? Sure. It's exactly the same thing over here. Normal, 81,000. Import, use machine processing state. This, negative number, 20 ticks. And then disable with redstone. Even though it kind of looks like this one is selected, this one is selected. That's also such a terrible design. Like which cover is facing which way? Alright. Top, west, east. And you over there, you should be the same. Top, west, east. It's identical. It's fucking identical. And it's working for that guy over there perfectly fine. It's working for this guy over here perfectly fine. It's not working for this guy for any kind of reason. This is the frustrating part. Once we fix it, we will never look at it again until we break it. And then we will never look at it again. Import minus 9,000. Even if you use the inverted state. That's not doing anything. We could maybe invert this guy over there. And then... No. This guy just does not want to do anything at all. He's just like, no! Alright. Take you off. Redo. Alright. Pump will be here. Yeah, you're not active yet. Because the pump is off. Yes. Let's put you over here this time. We can keep you. Alright. You over there. 9,000. Machine state. Disable with redstone. You over there. We're gonna be importing, I guess. And it's gonna be 9,000. Every 20 ticks. $9,000. It's gonna be 1,000, isn't it? Because how much should we make of this process? Okay, we make 18,000 in this process. We can't do 9,000 actually. Import. 9,000. And then let's get the wire back. Now let's is actually working. It's right. That makes no sense, does it? Use machine processing state. Disable with redstone. So it should always be on. It's not on. Unless, is this for the entire machine? But that makes no sense. Because this guy over here has the exact same layout. Where we got like one big water pump over here. Like the top one over there is pushing it all the time. The output hatch over here is empty because we process it all. And this guy over here will then only be pumping in whatever it needs. Ah. What exactly is the machine state? That's also a very good question. I mean, I could force it on over here. Yeah, let's take you out real quick. What if output is full? Oh. There's nothing in the output over here. There's nothing. Well, there's a little bit in the output over there, but that should not be enough to fully block him. Output is not full. Actually, this hatch has no cached fluids. You have been working before, right? What happened? Then again, I guess the liquid went just into the liquid went into the system. We already have the liquid in the system. It crashed once because it has no power, yes, but afterwards it worked once. And this thing over here should be completely disjunct from the other one. This is the machine controller cover. Alright, let's look up the cover then. Cover. Turns machines on and off. Activity cover gives out activity as redstone. Player detector cover. Wireless activation cover. Matrix transmitter cover. Machine controller cover. It does not disable the machine. So this one would be safe. What is safe mode? I've got no clue what safe mode is. Let's move into safe mode on for both of these. But do you even need to cover? Because we need to regulate the amount of liquid that's going in here. No. Yeah, it's the same for this guy over here. But that's the pump and the fluid cover, though. Yes. I mean, this guy over here, same things, same setup over here. This has been working this entire time before. And there's still some liquid in there. There's like 1,000 missing over here for the next level. Once we reach 9,000, it will emit a redstone signal, which will be coming out of the fluid detector cover. It will be going into the machine controller cover over here, which will disable this particular block, I guess, or whatever is connected to this thing over there, with, we'll just disable it, which also means that this guy over here will stop pumping. That is how I see it for this thing over here. It will not fully affect the machine, because the machine itself has its own little cover, which is over here, and this one will enable when it gets redstone. Does the cover disable the machine or the hatch? It should disable the hatch. Well, it doesn't even disable the hatch. It should just... I'm not even quite sure what it does. Don't ask me. Who the fuck knows what this thing does? Because there's no information over here. And it's worked over there like a charm. It works over here like a charm. It does not work over here. For reasons. And of course, we don't get any kind of information. Because why would we even get information? I'm going to put this thing back where it belongs. Yeah, put you over there. And you over there. 9,000. Because I trigger it with the AND gate. Yeah, but the AND gate is gone. I was kind of thinking that the AND gate over here might cause some issues, but it's gone now. So it shouldn't do anything anymore, right? If we put this thing over there. Yep. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go. Input hatch. And we set you to inverted. Yeah, now we get some. Now we get something in there. The cable lights up. So that part over here is working. You over there, use the machine processing state. You disable redstone. So we're removing the other machine cover from the input hatch. The other machine cover. You mean this guy over there? We can do that. Nothing. And this guy's already gone. So now we only have this guy over here, together with your pump over there, which we can also take apart. There we go. Now it's only this guy. Now it's only this guy. I have no fucking clue. Unless you over there. Alright, that thing is now facing you. Pressing all the buttons until something happens. You may be an import. Are you the rare import variant? Which way is the hatch facing? It's facing south. Oh, wait a minute. But that should also not matter. Because the pump should just pull it in. Alright, let's reset you to this and that. Put you on top. Well, I can already tell. I mean, we're doing it like 9,000 per second. Alright, how about we do this at the rate of less than that? Let's do 1,000. Maybe it's too fast for this boy. Don't ask why it's not too fast for this boy, but maybe it's so fast for this boy. It should take like 9 seconds to fill up, which is still a fine amount of time. No clue. No fucking clue. It's shit like this why I sometimes just don't want to play this anymore. And the answer is probably very obvious. There's probably something going on in here somewhere, anywhere, that's conflicting us, but you get like no information. Alright, how about the following? Break you apart, break you apart, break you apart. Get every shit out of there. Break the hatch apart. Use a different hatch. That's an input hatch. Okay. Input. Yeah. EV hatch. Bigger hatch. Who knows? Maybe it's complaining. Here you go. Put you over there. Not that it not worked before. I mean, it worked before. It fully worked before. We had like one craft to try to do, and then power ran out. And then was like, nope. Fuck it, we stop. And I'm like, alright, that's fair. Let's try it again. And then it was like, nope, we're not doing it anymore. Put the pump in there. Put the machine cover in there, not over there. I don't want to see you. Put it over there. Put you over there. We got an extra pump in here. Excuse me, 1 moment, please. Here we go. Alright. You point that way, just to make sure. Then, from the top, 9,000 liquid we won't have in there. We check this every 5 ticks. We're gonna be doing over here. Let's start over here with the 20 ticks. 9,000 liquid. Only do this if you use the machine processing state for that and use it as an import. And then you disable this when going on. Technically, it should already start pulling in from over here, because if this thing is always on, if this guy's always on, and we don't even set anything, it should pull. It should pull. Yeah, let's make him kiss. Even that's not working. This is an output hatch. IV, liquid, pumping out. 1,800 per second. It's not even going in. Is this chunk... Is there a chunk port over here? No, the chunk port is over there. Is it really pumping out? If it's an output hatch like this, it will push out into an input hatch. No, the chunk port is over here. Did you somehow get... Oh, did we screwdriver it? We might have screwdrivered it. No. It should show up in here, right? But I'm pretty sure this part over here was fine all the time. Yeah, let's put it back in. I'm pretty sure we kind of somehow managed to fuck up this output hatch somehow. Alright, let's put stuff in there. Not the electric pump, you. You're off at the moment, that's fine. Finnen, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, then. Let's set you up again. 9,000. Disable with redstone. Every 20 ticks. 9,000. Use machine state. This. There we go. And then wire it up. And then we just keep screwdrivering this thing until it's ready. What does it now do? Outputs nothing. Outputs items and one specific fluid. Diluted. Okay, it should be able to push it out now. But wait, we can also screwdriver the hatch. Inverted. What does inverted even mean? Normal. What does that even mean? We have screwed over the cover. That's true. There's nothing to screwdriver over there. Alright. 9,000. Disable. That's how it should be. Yeah, let's try again for this guy over here then. How about that? Yeah, let's just remove you real quick. Just to vent the water in there. Get the big boy out. There we go. Make it point this way. Yeah, just so that we know that we're not crazy. We might be crazy. You never know if you're crazy. Where's the other hatch we're looking for? We need the most of these pumps. Fluid regulator. So, fluid regulator over there. Controller over there. Water thingamajig over there. We're gonna have 81,000 over there. We are gonna be running in disable redstone mode. You're gonna be doing this every 20. 230 is also fine, but every 20, and you're gonna be bringing in 81,000 in one fell swoop. It's gonna be use of machine state and import. So now nothing is going in. Oh, now everything is going in. Okay, this guy just goes for it. But the moment that we now set up the wire over there we go. Wire's going out. We empty out you real quick with the water drum. Boop. 81,000. That just goes. Maybe replace the input hatch. Yeah. Oh, the input hatch? We already replaced the input hatch. This is the output hatch. And the output hatch over there is, in my opinion, working correctly. Yeah, but the thing about this output hatch for me is, yeah, let's try it this way around. Put the barrel on top. Yeah, that just goes. The output hatch actually pushes correctly. You point back to the west because we want to suck it out. We don't want to flush it out. Set to 9,000. Import everything. That is all correct. 81,000 is that. That's how it should be. All right. You're not enough fluid output space. Okay, this hatch is now also cursed. That hatch is cursed as well. Yeah, you're operating again. What? Give me some cells real quick. Some empty cells. Do we have some empty cells? Take 64. There. There you go. Take these out. And now it just goes. Fucking freaking super cursed. It's just cursed. I don't even know what I did. All right. Bum 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 bum. Over there. Here we go. Wait a minute. That's the wrong way around. No. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. There you go. Structure incomplete? What do you mean structure incomplete? Oh, the entire cover is missing. There you go. And that work. Seems to be working. Yeah, you're not pushing out some more stuff? And you're doing stuff. And now I have no clue what we changed. I've got absolutely no fucking clue what we changed up here. Alright, never touching it again. Never, ever, ever fucking touching it again. Good, but you're now slowly filling up with, yeah, diluted samarium rare earth solution. That's ending up in the air. Alright, what do we do with the diluted samarium rare earth solution? We're at this part now. That needs to get some oxalate in. Oxalate is a thing that we are currently not making over here. We need some nitric acid over there, which we have tons of. We need some sugar. And we need some vanadium pentoxide dust as well. We're also going to make some nitric oxide out of that, as well as some oxalate. The oxalate we want to make. That needs circuit number 1. Alright, there we go. That means we're going to need you. Also, my character turned hungry out of anger. Here we go. Ah. Well, at least we've somehow debugged it. Somehow. Something. Yes. I'll just put the stuff back into my inventory out of frustration. You just get rid of all of this. I don't care. Empty out my inventory. Good. So, what do we need? We need that vanadium pentoxide thingamajig. Vanadium. No, we don't have that in there. Vanadium pentoxide dust. We need exactly 1. We're gonna need ourselves an input hatch. Input hatch. 1 for the vanadium pentoxide. We can keep it like this. To make the oxalate, we then also need some sugar. The sugar can come in via a stocking bus. Alright, where's the muffler? One moment, please. There we go. Asshole. Who was it? It was you! That will shut up in a second. Shut up! Shut up! Any second now. The thing, these things are really work. As long as they're playing a sound, they're playing a sound. So the muffler will only work the next time. They're going to be reactivated. So we're turning them off for a second. And then we turn them on again. The sound design could do so much better in here. Like, I already ranted about it the last time around, or a couple streams ago. But if you introduce a sound to a game, the only thing people are doing is turning it off, then it's not a good sound. Get it the fuck out of there. I know it's nice that these machines make a noise, and they should make a noise, but if they make an annoying noise, it will just be turned off. Alright. So, this over there. Do you got a stocking bus? You do have a stocking bus. Just quieter? I mean, it should just be quiet in general. It does not need to be this abominable loud. Sugar. Put it over there. Also means we need to put sugar in over there. The game sound in general is a little bit high. If failing already is that loud. Yeah. Might also be that my sound design is again fucked up. As always. Yeah. Put the sugar in there. It should show up in here now. There it is. 6.2 million sugar. We can make a Coca-Cola factory if we want to. Then, are you still on? Turn you off. We need to edit you. I should probably use that one over there. Good. We are gonna need a output, I guess, or 2. Yes, we're gonna need a couple outputs. Good. We can use the big boy hatches for that. 1, 2. We already got a liquid output or 2 over there. What do we have over there? You are ammonium nitrate, and you over there, you are nitrogenated monazite rare earth concentrate. Lovely. We're gonna need the new one over there. This one over there will be, I guess, for oxalate. There we go. And then we got a whole more row of things over here we can put in there. And this one over there will be for... What's the other part of the process? The other part of the process is nitric oxides. There we go. Put the nitric oxide in over there. Good. Put sugar in there. Nitric acid. I think nitric acid is already going into there. Yes, it is. The only thing we need to do over there is set a circuit to 1. We also still need that vanadium in there, for which we're going to take you. There we go. Yeah, after the vanadium and circuit number 1. Good. There's pollution. There is pollution in the game. But most of the time, it's not that much of an issue. Unless you are really, really running like a lot of machines in a close, tight and close thing. Do they even produce pollution when they're teleporting? Yes, they do. They definitely do that. Pump. Cable. We need this one over there. They actually generate like the amount of pollution they would generate when they would be flying. They generate like in an instant. when they get teleported. Then import. That's not how you import. Import. We need at least 2 of these. One for the oxalate, one for the other stuff. There we go. So you'll be over there. And you'll be over there. Start importing. And start importing. Good. That does mean we need some storage drives over there. So let's get some storage in there. Storage. At least 2. One over here for the oxalate. Let's use... I'm still not quite sure if we can use... Well, let's try for once. Can we use this? No. No, we cannot. Why? And the other one for the nitric oxide. Here we go. It should be the exact same thing. Here we go. Error filter now. So I wasn't being paranoid about it. It is actually exactly like it should be. Good. Now you're making the oxalate over there. Do we need anything else over there? No, that is looking fine over there. Then we're going to be taking the diluted stuff over there. We're going to put it back again in the large chemical reactor. The oxalate needs to go into there as well, which does kind of mean that we are going to need ourselves another quad input pipe. Do we got a big boy quad input pipe? We do got a big boy quad input pipe. Because I'm pretty sure that this quad input pipe over there is full. Yeah, you're full. You. 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 Cable. Then we're going to need an export. One of these, please. Actually, we need a little bit more than that. We also need a pattern card. You over there, you over there, and then oxalate goes back into there. Good. Perfect. So that will be the oxalate process. We get some dephosphated samarium concentrate out of that, as well as some samarium oxalate, as well as some muddy samarium rare earth solution. We do need to put dedicated outputs for these. Because we got like a big mix match of circuits over here. We are setting the outputs explicitly so that nothing can go wrong. I hope. That's the intention behind it. I hope nothing goes wrong. But as always, things might still go wrong. Good. So we're gonna add 2 outputs over there. One over there, one over there. And then 1 liquid output, one over there. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be this thing, that thing, this thing. So you over there, pick up this stuff. You over there, pick up that stuff. You over there, pick up this stuff. Here we go. And then down, down, down. Used the correct hole this time. Lovely. Yep. And let's get some more importers in there. Import. 1 for liquid. 2 for solids. Liquid 1 over there, solid 1 over there, and over there. Make it go fast. When does pollution get dangerous? I don't really know. I mean, I'm running around in my quantum suit. Pollution doesn't even affect me anymore. The only time I notice pollution is when the area gets foggy. I go like, have I moved to Bristol again? And I'm like, no. I mean, you will notice when pollution is not good for you the moment you're exposed to it, because it will make you slow. The first sign is, I think, a little bit of mining fatigue. And then after that, it's a little bit more mining fatigue. And then after that, your vision starts to get blurry and rotaty and everything. So you'll notice. Alright, you're making the oxalate stuff. Here we go. Not really seeing anything of the other process yet. Do we need circuit for that? Circuit 13. Do we have circuit 13 in here yet? I thought we have. We have circuit number 12. We've got number 12 and number 14. But I don't think we got circuit number 13. We still have a spot in there. Unless we got another spot in there somewhere. Nope. Well then, circuit number 13 it is. Circuit. Give me all these, please. Circuit number 13. In you go. Not enough item output space. Samarium? T-Force space of Samarium? T-Force? Samarium? Oh, we're still missing the other liquid. Ah, wait a minute. We got the oxalate in, but we of course are missing the original one, which is this stuff over there. In you go. You work? Did you go that fast? You didn't do shit. I think. Oh, it's not even in there yet. Why is it not in there? Oh, because it's not going into the drive yet. It still needs to go into the drive. Wait, yeah, it still needs to go into the drive. Storage. Small drive. That's not that what we want. We want this over there. A classic major pollution design is severe enough that in the 1970s, the United States created a federal agency to respond to it. The Environmental Protection Agency. A river in Ohio caught fire. What the fuck? Yeah, you know pollution is bad when the river you're using for everything is kind of on fire. There we go. Put that in there. Ah, there you go. Good. We're getting some muddy samarium rare earth solution. We're also getting some dephosphated samarium concentrate over there, as well as a whole bunch of samarium 3 oxalate dust. Alright, next step. I think we're gonna need an electrolyzer soon. We could technically place it in front of this machine. It's a little bit tight over here, but I don't think this machine cares that much. Then again, we could put the electrolyzer next to the magnetizer. That actually sounds like a fun thing to do. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's go with the muddy samarium solution over here. That kind of sucks a bit. Because we're making like little itty bitty bits of this liquid every now and then. And we don't really have got any way over here to regurgitate it. We could try to push it into this output bus over there. Like this one right over there, because that's the same liquid. Muddy samarium rare earth solution. Yeah, let's try that. That means we're gonna need a little bit more of you. Boom. Boom. And then we're gonna need another export. A river catching fire. I mean, that's also probably like the idea behind the toxic adventure. Where people were like, oh good god, pollution is everywhere. I mean, RoboCop with all its pollution there, that didn't came from nowhere. It was an actual issue. I do think, did I take that out at some point in time? Chloromethane, nitric monoxide, samarium rare of mud, muddy samarium rare of solution, oxalate, nitric, diluted rare. Put that back in there. Nitrogen monoxide, diluted monoxide sulfate. Okay, we don't have it in there yet, so it will not come in there via natural. Storage. All these, please. You into there. You into there. There. Off you go. Next row. In you go. Permission to post a link in the history article? Yeah, it should be fine. If it's from the Smithsonian, it should be absolutely perfect. Alright, that stuff is now leaving over here, and it's going back into there, so we got the regurgitation going over there. I mean, if it's something that's actual historic and an actual official thingamajig, post it. I mean, I rarely have to moderate anything in here. I'm very happy about that, because you guys are great. Is there a picture there? I want to see a picture. Oh, fuck. I don't want to see that picture anymore. Original caption. Wait, let me just put it up real quick. There we go. You know, shit hits the fan if your river is fucking on fire. Here we go. Selector. Here it is. Firemen stand on the bridge over the Cuyahoga River to spray water on the Tucson, Arizona as fire started in an oil slick on the water. Oof. Sweeps with the Dogs Great at the Lakes, the Dogs of the Great Lakes Towing Company site in Cleveland on November 1st. The blaze destroyed 3 tugs, 3 buildings, and the ship in the repair yards. Yeah, if there's already like oil on the water, ew. That's wow, that's horrible. Feel like entire river is... Whoever Mike Crope was, he was not happy about it, I guess. And they even blame Mike. Mike! Fuck you, man! You did pollution, man! Stop doing that! Is it Andre the Giant? No, that's not Andre the Giant. Yeah, don't fuck around with pollution. That stuff kills you. Where's the game? Yes. Good. Let's click on that. Go. Alright. This is finally working, as it should be. Great. We got some more steps to do. Next step. We're going to be making over there... We're making some samarium oxalate. The samarium oxalate actually does go back into the chemical reactor over there, and it's going to be turned into samarium chloride. We also get some carbon monoxide out of that. Yeah. That's another output. That's actually 2 other outputs. And we're slowly running out of outputs over here. We will most likely need another setup over here soon. There. Put you over there, and then start working over there. So, we get carbon monoxide as a liquid. We're probably going to be venting that. Excuse me, can you have a moaning party somewhere else? In the late 60s, if anybody found a river, everybody said go directly to the hospital. Yeah. Though it might still not be fine. Because your body is basically a sponge and it will just eat whatever it comes into contact with. Alright, you point up. You point down. You over there. It's gonna be this process, that process. We're gonna be making this and we're gonna be making that. So you're going to be the carbon monoxide, and you over there, you're going to be the samarium trichloride. The samarium trichloride then, that gets mixed with some salt. We can do that over there in the mixer. Let's do that real quick. That should be accessible from output hatch. It's on the bottom. Pum, 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 pum. You do have, yeah, you got the output plus stocking hatch. There's really some salt in there, so we put that stuff in there. And we put that stuff in there. Here we go. And then that can also already start once we're up again. You knew a couple of people that had issues with warts after they were treating for years, and they mysteriously disappeared after taking swim in the local river. Ooh. Just get like that load of disinfectant, antibiotics, and other good chemicals in you in like one fell swoop. Alright, samarium trichloride will be turned into samarium chloride, sodium chloride blend solution. That we then electrolyze into sodium and samarium dust. So last step over here would be the electrolyzer. However, there's one more step in there. We also get the dephosphated samarium concentrate dust. The dephosphated samarium core. Okay, that just goes with the spinner. That actually goes in right over there. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. Stocking input over there. That goes into there. Good. Alright, then we just need to wire this up real quick. We do need some thick bunkers wire for that. Cable. Here it is. You in there. Pum, 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 pum. We're probably gonna have some more inputs over there. And then, oh yeah. I kind of forgot I did this. Samarium is what we need to make energy hatches for LOV. One moment, please. Samarium is what we need for energy hatches in LOV. And since we just didn't have any samarium, I also didn't have any more energy hatches in LOV. So I ran with IV energy hatches in most of these. However, most of these are like 4 amp IV hatches or 16 amp, and this one over there is a 64 amp IV hatch. I mean, we can keep it like this. This technically does nothing wrong, but if we go to an energy hatch over here real quick, that is an energy hatch, an NRG hatch, please. And we might pick up ourselves. Well, we're still crafting those other ones, aren't we? We still made 2. And I guess, oh, is the molten epoxy broken over there? There might be something broken in here. Whenever we're doing this, that's either slow or not working. We have to check it up. Okay, you can stay. This will be fine. But we do need the connection to... That will be fine over there. We are going to need some cable for that, though. Because we do not want to connect to you. To you. That'll be fine, but we do want to connect to you. And not only that, we're going to need ourselves a peer-to-peer bus. Peer-to-peer. Here we go. One of these, please. Put you over there. Where's my memory reader? Do we still have that around? Did I put that in my deep pocket? It is in my deep pocket. By the way, this is my third one of these. I've already lost 2 of these. I've got no clue where they are. They're probably sitting in some kind of machine somewhere, and at some point in time, we'll walk past and they're going to be like, oh, there it is. That's not how this works. Or process. No, wait, it's called advanced word processing. 2 internal. This is Sama 2. Mysterious warts were actually a bit of a sensitive point for you. Your mother's first noticed some symptoms as a wart, and they kept coming back when she used wart remover. So it was actually a tumor. Oof. Yeah. That's kind of sad. And that's usually how those things go. And I like most of the time you just sit there, you go like, this is probably nothing serious. And then you go to the doctor, they're gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? And you're like, what? There we go. All right. Fine, that'll be fine. Then that over there is gonna be some import stuff. We actually need 2 importers. 1, 2. And one is a liquid and one is a solid. Because one of the grows outwards. In most cases, it's the ingrown that get you from badly cleaning swimming things. Never really had an issue with warts, so I'm kind of happy with that. But whenever I hear like any kind of story about warts, it's always going to be like, ew. It's never a fun story with warts. Alright. You're still missing a channel. You should be getting a channel soon. Unless, to be... that seems fair. You're online. Okay, you got the channel now. So, you already set to samarium trichloride. I think we can turn you on again. Not enough item output space. Is there? Yes, because items are not moving around. We still need a bit more storage. Storage. No, am I running out of storage cards? There they are. Put you into there. Yeah. I'm not even going to look at these. In the previous setup, I think I've been a little bit too meticulous about having like 1 drive per storage. Yeah, we had these 4 things in the past. We definitely need to store them. I'm just going to do it like this. Put them in there. It'll be fine. Here we go. And then you're still not going. No, you're going. No, that's going in there. The stocking bus. Let's see. That's going into the mixer. That's going to the electrolyzer. That's going into the chemical machine. So you go into there. And that thing over there is going into the other mixer. The only thing we're missing over here, I think, is hydrochloric acid. Ammonia, ammonium, nitric acid. Yeah, wrong kind of acid. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Which I also don't really think that we have available over here. So we need to go all the way over there. Start ordering in hydrochloric acid, which I think we need to order in over there. There we go. 1 acid, please. And there we go again. I think that one over there should also start swinging right away. Unless we're doing something else. None of item output space. That's fine over there. The carbon monoxide still needs to be vented. We need to do something about that. I think we're missing a step. Why do I have the feeling that we're missing a step? The samarium trioxylate should be going back into there to turn that stuff into samarium trichloride, right? Yes, and then the samarium trichloride goes into the mixer to turn that into the blend. That goes into the electrolyzer. And then the dephosphated stuff, that goes... Okay, we need 6 of them. To put that into you over there. Are we getting it over there? Output bus, input bus. Let's put it... Oh shit, what did I do? No! Please give me an undo button. Probably this part. Did I just hear a machine blow up? No, I deleted a setting. And I don't know what it was. It's one of these at some point in time. Turn that into that. 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 Mix it again. It's this shit. Oh, there we go. I mean, if a machine blows up in here, we would most likely notice because everything would blow up. We're pretty much blow up safe. Trevor, you received a drop. Yeah, I guess you get a cape or something like that. Like I already said, I don't really care too much about drops, but I always keep them on because who knows, you get some shit for free. That's always fun, receiving shit for free. We do need to get rid of the carbon monoxide. I don't really care about carbon monoxide in this one. And I still kind of find it a little bit silly that we only have this for that, but this is going to be like a trash bin. There we go. Combine that up with a storage bin. I guess we're going to do it over here. That's where we put you in first before we start trashing anything at random. It's going to be carbon monoxide. I mean, carbon monoxide does allow you to do some fun craft as well. We can easily make it out of carbon. There's just combine carbon monoxide. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, not spinning yet. We're avoiding stuff. We're avoiding carbon monoxide. I really do not care about carbon monoxide. We're just releasing carbon monoxide over there into the air. Just venting it out of a pipe. Nothing bad can happen. just stand in front of the pipe, breathe it in. It's warm air. It's good for you. It's like a deep whiff of carbon monoxide. Alright, I'm a little bit perturbed why we're not doing some crafts. The dephosphated is not showing up. Then again, the dephosphated only has a very low chance of doing stuff. So I guess that's fine. Let's get an electrolyzer in. The electrolyzer's missing. Electrolyzer. Yeah, we got the casings over there. We got one over there. We definitely need a muffler for you. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, get yourself a proper ZPM muffler. Proper muffler. Input. We're going to be electrolyzing stuff like that. Output. We're not electrolyzing liquids at the moment, so it should be fine. Did the bot die? No, the bot is still around. Why? Oh, wait. That ZZZ thing should be running out. That ZZZ thing was not coming from my own bot. That was coming from the Streamlabs bot. And I did deactivate the Streamlabs bot because at some point in time I was like, yeah, I mean, I could keep running that campaign, but it's not going to do anything anymore. It's pretty much done. Unless you want to get into it, Simrock, I can reactivate the bot. It's still around, but yeah, that campaign is true. I don't care about it anymore. Alright, small little electrolyzer. Pom, 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 pom. It's a little bit sad that there's no such thing as a mega electrolyzer. Give me a mega one. Too many ad blockers to deactivate? Same. I can't click on my own link because my entire home network is so full of ad blocking things everywhere that any kind of ad block detection software is going to be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing over there? Alright, let's go downstairs. Pump. Alright, where's the thing? It is pump, 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 pump. It's over there. Alright, that will be the power input. I guess we can use the wire from over there. There we go. Input, output, or the other way around. It doesn't really matter. We're missing the energy edge. Energia. LOV will be fine for now. Put you over there. Everybody says you should use an ad blocker, so I'm just being a good citizen. Are they actually saying that? Really? Over there, over there, and over there. I mean, you should definitely use an ad blocker as well, in my opinion. And also a script blocker, if possible. But then again, script blockers might be a little bit too much for some people. So I can kind of understand that some people might just be like, nah. After installing the script blocker, nothing works anymore. Yeah, you have to put some maintenance in that one yourself, sadly. The way you're going, your floor is going through like a Swiss cheese. True. I mean, I will fill up these holes at some point in time. The biggest issue I usually have is I never really built a central staircase. I should probably build a central staircase at some point in time. But it'll be fine. It's just floor, right? I mean, what's drilling a couple more holes here and there? Like 1, 2 more holes, it'll be fine. By the way, we're also good again on superconductors. We're out of mechanics. Give me like 4. 4 should be fine. Here we go. And in you go. How about the elevator block? I don't like it. It's too simple. I don't know. It feels weird. It's not for me. I'd rather have something like a ground elevator, but sadly, this is a way too old Minecraft version and we can't have nice things in this one. Cable is also solo anyway. True. But then again, you do need the superconductors for certain crafts. You might as well use them, because then I don't need to fuck around with another cable. But yeah, the higher you go in voltage, the less the wire loss will be. But to be perfectly honest, we got so much wire everywhere, I don't really care. I just use superconductors for everything. Alright, we need to set you up. There we go. Is it this guy? No, that's the guy that's got spun. Oh, no, not this again. Do we still have it over there? Yeah, oxalate. There we go. Oxalate to that, that to that, and then we need to do this one. We give you circuit number 1. There you go. Look at that. There's a whole bunch in there. Name of the game? I'm not quite sure we can put your name of the game in here. I will try. None of the fluid output space. Oh, do we get fluids? Oh, we do get the fluid. Never mind then. Stop it. Yeah, pick you up. Output. Which models running? Megatron running? ChatGPT 4 at the moment. I guess I'm still not motivated enough to move him around into another model. Even though I got some great ideas, every time I kind of... It's always like this. Either I'm eager to work on him, but that's usually during work time, where I then sit there and go like, I can't work on you during my work time at the moment. Also, we probably want to have circuit number 9 in there. Circuit number 9 makes way more sense. It's 4. It's just 4. 4.0 real time? No. But I could probably run him on the 4 mini, because it will probably be cheaper. Alright, let me guess. You got some random bullshit in there now? That's the stocking input bus. There is. Yeah, there's sodium dust in there. There's some... the samarium should be. Why is the samarium stuck in there? Oh, the samarium is stuck in there because of the tiny part of rarest earth residue dust. That's why. Let's make a new disk. It'll be fine. Here. Storage. We should maybe also order in some more disks while we're at it. Where are they? These are... What are we using for the air? 64s. Yeah, the 64s will be fine. This is only for intermediate processing, so I'll make another 32. Alright. It's not for like any kind of deep storage. Then we're gonna need this, that, and this. Yes, that goes into there. That goes into there. That goes into there. And that goes into there. We probably already have a samarium disk. Now we got 2. And you're still complaining about fluid output because we're now also getting some chlorine gas in here. Nice. Not chlorine. We're looking for storage. Make one of these. Here we go. There we go. There we go. For the chlorine cell. And you're good to go. Boop. Which one of these is the liquid output? That will be you. Chlorine gas, we want to export. And then we can finally also hook up you. There we go. Because someone say, oh, you said OpenAI is going up in price. Yeah, the self-hosted solution, I should definitely look more into that. Then again, we're not really using OpenAI that much. It's actually going to be a cost issue. Keep in mind, the expensive part at the moment is still 11 labs. That's still by far the most expensive part about the ChatGPT solution we're running. The OpenAI costs are negligible in that case. All right, there we go. Rarest earth residue dust, sodium dust, samarium dust. There we go. Doing some more processing. I kind of have the feeling that we are missing some parts. Not enough fluid output space, really. Wait, what? But... What? Oh, there's stuff cached in there. It will shift for that. Diluted samarium rare earth solution. Alright. So, why are we so backed up on that? That is this stuff. That's going together with the oxalate stuff. Oh, did we? Do we? No, we didn't, right? You're empty. One of these must be full then. You good to go? Ah, the nitric oxide is full. Yeah, nitric oxide is also something we don't really care about. It goes into the bin. Where did that come from again? Doesn't matter, we're just gonna look it up. Nitric. I mean, technically we could turn the nitric oxide back into nitric acid. But I really don't care about it. That's dioxide. We got nitric oxide. Oh, there it is. Off you go. Also, stuff you should just breathe in and bask in it. It's good for you. It's really not good for you. Here we go. Alright, that process is running again. This process occasionally will be running, making some more samarium dust. Lovely. The more samarium dust we get, the better. This process over there is now also running. There is still a lot more to do in the rare earth fraction over there. If we have a look at the PC, we will probably be able to see what's currently completely backing up all the way. Let's sort this by number of items. So, what's at the top? Hydrochloric acid and nitric acid, that's coming from external, we don't need to worry about that. Same for saltpeter, ammonium, nitric oxide, diluted samarium rare earth solution. That is already what we're doing, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. Chloromethane is kind of backing up a bit. Chloromethane, that is that stuff over there. We should export that. Or at least make it publicly available. What else can we do with chloromethane? I do remember that we do need it for certain processes. There's one process over there. Raw silicon makes dimethyl dichlorosilan, which we then can use over there to turn that into polydimethyl siloxane pulp. Or into silicon oil. Silicon oil? Or a lot of silicon oil. Silicon oil is something that we need in UV. That will be showing up soon. Nice. Ethylene glycol and silicon oil will be turned into polyethylene resin and that's Kevlar. That is Kevlar. So we can turn that into Kevlar soon. We might just put in a bigger storage disk for that so that we are not going to be backing up on that. Alternatively, the chloromethane over there, it can be electrolyzed, but that's destroying it. The dimethyl over there is also going into polydimethyl dioxane. That's going into silicon rubber. Yeah, that's actually pretty good because silicon rubber is something that we use for our cables. So it should hopefully be used up every now and then. I am a little bit concerned about the storage size for that. So let's put in the big disk over there for... Yeah, that's a big disk. Or a big-ish disk for the chloromethane. And put it over there. Good. Then, going through the list. Uranium filtrate. That's something we should probably start working on. Thorium phosphate. Yeah, let's just put these. Let's get these out of there. No, that's not how that works. Let's put them over there. You. So that we know what we need to look after. Silicon dioxide dust. We should probably make that exportable. I'm not even quite sure if that's already on the export table, but we're definitely making that over here. I do know that. Cooled monazite rare earth concentrate dust. That's already part of the process. We don't need to worry about that. Ilmenite dust over there. That is a whole another resource. That's not something we need to process over here. And then the cerium oxide. That is probably something we do need to do over here. Over there, storage bus. Okay, we already got the rutile in there, but we're still missing the silicon. The ilmenite. And I guess only those two because we didn't pick up anything else. These can go back. We don't care about them. The cerium is definitely something we need to work on. The heterogeneous halogenic andesite rare earth mixture dust. Are we processing that? I'm not quite sure no, that we're processing that. Samarium ore concentrate dust we're definitely doing. Forinate dust. I think we can process that a little bit further. Europium tree dust. That might need to be processed somewhere else. Wait a minute. One is red zircon and the other one is rutile. What was in here? Rutile. Alright. Red zircon is definitely also something that gets processed somewhere else. Let's put some stuff in there real quick. So we can definitely say that... Maybe not. Let's have a look real quick. So europium trioxide. That goes into a large chemical reactor with some actual europium dust to turn that into europium oxide dust, which we can then electrolyze into... But that's ZPM stuff. That is higher level stuff over here. I mean, we could do that over here. That takes europium dust and turns that into more oxides, which we can then turn into more europium dust. There we go, because that is a 5-to-1 into 6, and then a 2-to-1 into 3 of these, so that is going to be giving us more europium. We need some dust over here for that. But that's a process we can set up over here. Do we got some europium dust? How's the name of the game coming along? I'll do it soon. Usually, I mean, I could put that aside. I'm still not quite sure what I'm going to do in here. We usually do this in Factorio, because in Factorio it's super easy, and also kind of nice to put it in the name of the game in there. But in Minecraft, it's more like, you want a sign? I can put down a sign. There you go. Europium trioxide dust. Wait a minute, that is the wrong one. We need this over there. Europium dust. We need at least one of these. Even if it was just on the side? Alright. I'm not even quite sure. If we have not automated the sign, it will take forever, because we would have to automate the sign. Tell you what. Here. Let's have a look. Do we have a sign in here? No, we got 5 signs. Perfect. Up. Let's put it over there. Build other blocks. That's gonna take forever, man. King cam, secret, corner. Don't look. Open computers robot to build names of the blocks. It's King Cam 2. It's King Cam 1. There we go. Good. But if we want to do this entire europium process over there, we will need to put that stuff into a chemical lab over there. No worries, we can do that. Did you ever get the handshake error when you're trying to boot up your save? Are you connected to a server? Because a handshake error should only happen if you are connected to a server. And then it's probably just like either not managing the HTTPS connection or something like that. There you go. Yeah, let's put the Europe stuff in here. You get this. You get that. One of these. That's cerium. Happens to single player for you. Alright. Never had that happen before. I found one 11 Labs outlet seems promising at first glance, though a lot of people mention 11 Labs as still being the cheapest and easiest to go to commercial ones. Oof. I mean, I do know that OpenAI is now also doing some voice stuff. I got an email for that like yesterday, or maybe even today. They were like, here, this is coming up. I'm like, oh, that kind of sounds interesting. But I've not looked into it yet. Alright. And we definitely need to process this stuff. Maybe. That stuff. Maybe. That stuff. Definitely. OpenAI has voice stuff with no voice cloning. Yeah, but that was exactly the stuff they were talking about. About like new stuff that's coming around. Let me guess. Not enough item output space. That is very true. Turn you off for a second. Yeah, I got my email over here again. What was that? And this is definitely no secret information because I never signed any kind of NDA. So... that's just public newsletter stuff. Oh, come on, Google Workspace. That long? Really? New audio models. 19 hours ago. That's speech to text and then text to speech. With the new GPT-4o Mini TTS model, you can precisely control the tone, the emotion, and speed of generated voices, creating more natural, engaging experiences. Starting with 10 preset voices, you can use prompts to customize speech for the specific scenarios. This enables a wide range of use cases for more empathetic and dynamic customer service voices to express narration for creative storytelling experiences. Yes, I mean, technically it doesn't really matter what the base voice is, because as long as I get like something that has emotion to it, I could just run the output through like any kind of voice synthesizer and make the Megatron voice myself. I mean, the Megatron voice itself is also run to the normal Megatron voice is also run through a synthesizer. So I just need to figure out how they do that one. Go, pick you up. But the important part is like getting like a somewhat clean and stable voice. That's probably the big issue. Have you allowed OneDrive for something similar to run for some reason? Oh, that for that other thing. If it's a Windows issue, I'm out. I got no clue about Windows. Alright, that goes in there. If it's a Linux issue, check your logs. Or post a stack trace. It usually something is in there. Over there, and then give it some speed. Continue on. I'm not quite sure if we got enough power for this recipe. What is this recipe over here? Elevate. We got enough power for you. I hope. That's also true. If the handshake error is happening client server connection, something is trying to talk to something. But if that breaks the entire setup, that's not good. What are you running there? Is it just GregTech, or did you add something on top? There we go, europium oxide dust. I saw it come out over there. There it is. Why is it not imported? Ah. My bad. Alright, now we're getting the europium oxide in there, and that goes into an electrolyzer. The electrolyzer needs to run on ZPM level power to turn that into oxygen. Oh, lovely, oxygen. We could try to store. Actually, I'm a thing over here. If we want to store stuff, and this should also be insert only. If we want to store stuff, only voids if we have no other choice. We should at least store a little bit of it. And by a bit, I mean a lot. So this is going to be for the nitric oxide. Cells empty. Chlorine we're not doing. Carbon monoxide was in there at some point in time. Carbon monoxide. And now we got the one for oxygen. There it is. Bum, bum, bum. So we'll go into storage first, but if we can't put it anymore into storage, those are big cells, then it will be vented, and I think that's perfectly fine, which also means we should make oxygen available, as well as carbon monoxide, as well as nitric oxide. There we go. So we're always making it over here. If we can't store it, we vent it, but we will at least have something over there. I doubt and hope it's a multiple auto update. You're still playing the corrected newer version of 2.7.0. Alright. If it's only the vanilla stuff, it should hopefully be some kind of mod that's trying to reach out over there. But then again, if it's not doing that for you, I'm pretty sure it's a you problem, because if everybody would be having the problem, there would probably be some kind of uproar about it. I would even have the problem then. Maybe check your local DNS. Maybe something gets blocked or something like that. But I'm pretty sure the problem is localized around your setup and your system. But yeah, something seems to be reaching out to something when it boots up. And to be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure that somewhere in Minecraft code there might just be something shifty in there. Nobody has a clue what's going on in there. But then also kind of breaks entirely. If it not gets that connection, that's kind of silly. Not enough item space, really. It probably has no recipe can do. Only started after upgrading to 2.7.0. Really? Minecraft logon servers. Oh, yes. Those are being connected. Are you logged into your account? That could be it. Because you do need to log on to Minecraft first before you can even boot up the game. Alright, we're going to be making hopefully more Europium over here. We can check our Europium levels in here real quick. Bum, 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 bum. There's no more Europium in here. Why? Oh, because you're not running on ZPM yet. That's why. Yes, 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 yes. We need to turn you off for a second. There we go. You're going to get more power. And that's going to be done like this. There we go. Get yourself a energy bus. It's only ZPM power, and ZPM might seem like a scary amount of power over here, but to be perfectly honest, this machine over here will only be running like every now and then. That's not going to matter too much. It's usually an issue when you got like a whole bunch of machines running at ZPM level all the time, that you're going to be running the power issues, but there we go. Alright, you're doing samarium again. Not enough fluid outpost, because we never made an oxygen cell. Never made an oxygen cell. Did we not make an oxygen cell? I thought we made one. There's an oxygen cell over here. Wait a minute. Oxygen gas. Europium dust. Europium oxide dust. Is there sugar in here? No. But there is also not this thing in there. There we go. Off it goes. And now the Europium cycle should start, turning it into more Europium. There we go, Europium dust. 4 of it, 1 of it. 4 of it again. That seems to be a rather fast process. What are you doing over there? Europium. Oh, you make 24. Nice. That's definitely a fast process then. Lovely little process. More Europium. It's always nice to have some more Europium coming around. It's not showing up in here yet. I'm not even quite sure if we want to export it. At least not for now. I think I will just keep the Europium in here, in case we need some in an emergency. Alright, but I think there's still some more stuff we need to work on. What about this stuff over here? We're definitely using this stuff. Okay, we have to go to the entire monazite thingamajig one more time. And let's start with the monazite ore. Because there are some byproducts in here, which we are just completely ignoring. Start over there. There you go. So, monazite. It goes not into the ISA mill. There is an option to turn this into ISA mill stuff where we get some other stuff out of it, but that's not the way we want to go. We want to go the way of the digester, where we make some silicon dioxide and the muddy earth, where we turn it into hafnia zirconia blend dust. We're definitely, let's just get all of this out. We're definitely not processing this. We're definitely not processing that. The monazite dust over there, we're definitely not processing that either. The hafnia dust over there, okay, that's pretty straightforward. Just spin it to win it. And the forinate over there, that gets cooked with some aluminum into thorium dust and some aluminum oxide. That's also not too hard to do, but there's more. Ilmenite dust, silicon dioxide, rutile, stuff like that. That is fine. That is this step over there. We spin this into diluted monazite sulfate, which we can then cook into acidic monazite powdered dust, which we then zift into thorium phosphate cake dust. That's on the output. Which we then neutralize, then zift again into uranium filtrate cake. There we go. That's another one, another side path. Which we then turn into nitrogenated monazite rare earth concentrate, which we then mix into nitric leach monazite mixture, which we zift into some cerium oxide, and some nitric monazite leach concentrate, which we then cool down, which we then zift into, not zift, magnetic spin into monazite rare earth sediment dust, as well as europium trioxide, which we then cook up again into heterogeneous halogenic monazite rare earth mixture, which we then wash into saccharide mixture, which we then spin into samaric residue, which we then zift into gadolinium and samarium. There we go. Easy. Alright, Hafnia zirconia. Spin it to win it. Win it! Hey there!
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your week? How is the new job Bold be charged?
Well, the fun part about the new job is my evaluation period is coming up. And my direct boss is already very happy with me, at least what he's told to me. And he has no clue what he even needs to talk about that evaluation period. I do hope everything will be fine. I'm still, how to put it, they hired me for one specific reason, and I do not seem to be doing that one specific job they hired me for. And nobody seems to care. So I'm not quite sure if they actually hired me for what they wanted me to have there for, but that also has some other reasons, because it's kind of weird at the moment, to be perfectly honest. But overall, I think I fit in well, so we will see. 6 months already? Not yet. The 6 months will be up in end of May, but I guess they kind of want to start the process already and do the discussion already, because it would be kind of shitty as well if it would be like at the end of May and going to be like, hey dude, by the way, you're out. But technically, it should be up to the end of May. But it feels also like the correct time to do it now. I mean, it's now mid-March. Fuck, it's already mid-March. I've already been there since November. So November, December, January, February, mid-March. So actually, it's end of April. Now that I think about it. Oh. Yeah, it is end of April. It's already been almost 6 months. You are correct about that. So that talk will be coming up soon. I do hope they want to keep me, because I kind of find it fun over there. It's actually kind of fun. It's fun in such a weird way. I mean, usually when I started jobs, I usually started jobs from scratch, and we could just do whatever the fuck we wanted and just start with that. This one is already in the company. It's been around for like 20 years, and sometimes when I touch code, it kind of feels like I'm Indiana Jonesing it, where I just look at stuff and gonna be like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Who came up with this shit? And usually I look at who wrote the last commit, which usually is my direct superior, and we're like, hey dude, what the fuck do you guys do over there? And he's like, what did you find this time? I'm like, here it is. And he goes like, yes, well, you know, back then, oh good God. And then usually he tells me a story that's very enlightening and also very scary at the same time. How things were done that way back then. I'm like, oh good God, what? Oh. No. Back in the olden days when customers didn't want to pay. Yeah, stuff like that. No. As someone who recently started the network admin job, the new job, you can agree more. Yeah, but you probably don't get deep in touch with the code, because I sometimes look at code. I mean, I already shared that one screenshot about that 4-tuple void pointer. And also, before I start to continue talking, thank you so much for the sub. 55 freaking months. But yeah, like this is that random 4-tuple void pointer in the code where I just go like, But then again, I already also talked about that one. It's fine. It might seem like a scary thing, and it is probably also haphazardly used. But whatever it's used in with is tested severely. It's even penetration tested and fuzz tested. So it works. So it works. But nobody dares to touch it. All right, we're spinning some of the Hafnia zirconia. We're getting some Hafnia dust out of that, which we can cook up. Oh, there's a whole chain behind this fight, isn't it? Well, we already have some hydrochloric acid in here. We might as well order it in over there. Bum, bum, bum. You over there. That will be you. That also needs to go to storage, of course. Let's do that entire Hafnia thing on its own disk once we're done with it. Good. We need to turn you off. Boop. You can't turn off the machine while it's running. It will just finish up the recipe. Nope. Don't sprint off that. Also, why the fuck is it raining again? Alright. Is it nighttime? It's the middle of the day. One output, please. It would be so nice if we could, like, limit stocking buses or output buses, ME buses to something. Alright, that goes into there, and that goes into that stuff over there. Bum, bum, bum. No, that's an import. Import. Physical. Because we're dealing with raw sockets and PHP communication, this legacy system that you wrote at the end of your apprenticeship the last 10 years as well? Oh, good God. Today I was also kind of working on the tool they were using to generate some source code. And the idea was always to like integrate the tool to generate the source code on the fly. That never happened. Also, how much? That's fast. That's a lot of oxide dust. And I'm kind of trying to port it and extract it and make it a standalone tool so it no longer sits. That's still one issue we have. We got like this one ginormous monorepo. And of course, yes or no, there's always this ongoing fight between monorepo or multi-repo. But our monorepo is big. It's huge. No, your mother is smaller. And she's a nice lady. Ours is big and huge. Monoliths are great, yes, if you want to have everything in one spot, but ours is just really too big. And some stuff just needs to be pulled out over there. And especially all those static tools that are basically its own little project that have no correlation to anything at all. Just pull it out there, put it into your CI, and be done with it. We even got tools in there that will pull tools automatically if they're needed. Which is so great. It's a really nice thing. Alright, this stuff over there, we cook it up again. This time with some water. Into some hafnium tetrachloride solution. This thing goes everywhere. Alright, we'll take a reservoir. Reservoir, please. I think, is this a thing? That's a hatch, so it needs to be in a hatch spot. Turn it off. Have some water. Actually, we should maybe also do the output. Oop. Bum, 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 bum. Outputs. Where are they? Over there. This stuff, please. On you go. Now, some stuff getting pulled out is fine, but if you've got 2,000 separate systems that want to communicate with each other, yeah, that's too much. But then again, you got solutions for that. That's usually where you then start doing stuff like either like Maven or Repo or stuff like that. But yeah, it really depends also on the kind of type of software we're trying to make. We're doing embedded, and embedded usually is like compile everything together into like a couple of libraries and deploy them. But they kind of did some very fucked up shit in the past, let's put it like that, in terms of how they were doing cross-compiling. And one big issue the software we're currently working with has is it knows too much. It knows way too much. It kind of needs to know what kind of platform it is, what is the... It needs to know like what the processor is, what kind of platform it is, and stuff like that. It asks for so much stuff, and you technically the compiler will tell you that during the compilation step, but they need to know all that information beforehand, because for whatever they did in the past. But that's really not required, because if you just want to cross-compile any kind of software, that should be just as easy as normal compiling. But even normal compiling is kind of hard over here. But that's always a thing with like old software. It's been around for like so long. That's not a new problem. That's a known problem. And the problem to fix that is clean it. And I was very happy, even though me and my team, are completely drowning in pull requests this week and probably also next week of people deleting shit, and I'm just like, yes, please, delete it. I'm not even going to look at it, just get it the fuck out of there. If the pipeline is green and you delete it, get it out. It's fun to get a worm legacy drive to run this week and the pattern drawing for a legal dispute. What's a worm legacy drive? Is that a thing, a worm legacy drive? Or is it a ward with an O? Or with an N? Worm. Or is it actually a drive? Legacy worm. Space battles. Wait a minute. That's not it. Write once, read many. Ah, thank you, Lecter. So some kind of old archive drive then. Where probably something was stored on. Alright, win it. What was it? Was it a tape? Nah, it was probably not a tape. It was probably... Was it an old magnetic disc? Nah, that's probably also correct. Was it a carbon CD? CD or optical? A tape? It could be a tape. Of course, what's on the drive is also interesting, but that's probably not for us to know. But what kind of drive was it? I'm curious. All right, that goes back into the blast furnace with some magnesium. And then we get some magnesium chloride out of that. Wait a minute. Why a low purity hafnium dust? A 12-inch CD. Was it the laser disc? Like one of those ancient laser discs. And then sodium magnesium chloride goes back into magnesium. This is its own little process. Magnesium and hafnium into 6 magnesium chloride. We add some sodium to that. We get some salt out of that. And some magnesium. And then the salt over there we can electrolyze back into the sodium. In a 2-to-1 ratio. So yeah, this is a perfect solution. This over here should not be done in the general purpose machine over there. This should be done in a strung together machine. We could maybe put it over there. Sounds like an LP? Maybe. Is there any easy way to find live fruit in the Twilight Forest? Oh, I remember that. I think at some point in time we got lucky. I remember Live Fruit Quest. I did not enjoy Live Fruit Quest. I think we got like a little bit of it to do whatever. I don't even know what we needed it for anymore. But I got the stuff I needed it for and was then like, alright, we're done. And then I just left. Never came back. But yeah, this... Then again... As long as we probably have another sodium process, and we have other salt for now. We can't do that. We need to make this a dedicated one. Waiting for cobalt. Oh, it seems to spawn nice caves. Maybe. I mean, the live fruit, you could find it. I think just below the earth, around the trees. I think I just dug around for a bit until I found some. But to be perfectly honest, it's too long gone for me. I have no clue anymore. But yeah, we just mined at random. I think we even used some TNT to blow up some holes. And it was just like, alright, maybe it's over here. Alright. So that will be a dedicated machine. So that will be, what's the entire process over here? Hafnium chloride goes then into a blast furnace. And then the magnesium chloride over here goes into a chemical lab. And then this stuff over there then goes into an electrolyzer. There's a blast furnace over there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could put it all over there. Let's put it all over here. Are we going to use a volcanus for this one? We could use a volcanus for this one. Why not use a volcanus for this one? I mean, it's great. Sure, let's use a volcanus for this one. Volcanus. Make one, please. Also, how's this process going for the... Oh, yeah, this one over there. We wanted to check this process because it's either slow or broken or something else is happening over there. Also, use the road. Oh, we got a road. So nice. I can already see that that is going into the old base. Yeah, the road kind of stops over here. Which one was it you? But whichever process it is, it's definitely stuck. Alright, let's have a look at you. You. Oh, it's you! Okay. Why you no work? We got some sodium in there. We got a whole bunch of calcium in here. Let's take the calcium out real quick. Will that help us? We'll definitely move stuff along. Especially when there's so much sodium in here. Acetic and acetone. Epichlorhydrine. Take some more calcium out of there. Alright, while we're here, we should maybe also check up over there real quick. There we go. I kind of did the thing over here. Okay, you're now empty. Perfect. Are these barrels full? These barrels are not even full yet. We got a little bit of liquid XP over here. Mostly because at some point in time I was out of ender pearls. Yeah, let's put some more stuff in here. That will be some gas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is there a hole there? Alright, off you go again. Make me more ender pearls, please. Yeah, it would be a waste to waste the liquid XP. Not quite sure what we're gonna be doing with it. I mean, we could shower in it and give us like all the levels. But yeah, we get some experience points over here. But we're mostly doing this over there for the ender pearls. There might be a better way to harvest ender pearls, but it doesn't really seem like a way for, or a thing for us that we need that many of them. Pulsating mesh allows us to craft them together. We can also chemical bath, enderman head in blood. Lovely. Ender fragments will also give us some of them, as well as ender pearl powder, but that is more or less just the reverse step over there. Fluid solidifier out of okay, somebody's talking outside. Out of end powder or out of some other stuff, end powder or out of ender goo. Ender goo is something we can pump out of. Where is this coming from? Planet number 3. That's Earth, right? Right? It's really warm outside. It is. It is. The other way to get this out of Entropolis, or that's all bees. I don't want to fuck around with the bees. Alright, anything else over here that we need to take a look at while we're there? The oil refinery is currently a little bit stuck. It needs a little bit more. We need some chemical plants in here. Because it's currently being stuck, because it's backed up on methane gas, and I don't really want to be wasting methane gas. But we can turn methane gas, for example, to benzene, which is stored next to it. Somebody's really honking the horn outside. Alright. Also, I made a little bridge. I'm not quite sure if I even looked at the bridge yet. I mean, it's a classic bridge. Doesn't need a bridge review or anything like that, but it is steel cord. And there's also steel inside of the concrete over there. So it seems like a valid bridge to me. It should work as a bridge. No drawbridge or anything like that. Well, there will be no boats going through here, so we don't need to worry about that. But it's a bridge! So we got this guy. I missed him. Planetary is Earth, where you're in the Earth solar system. Change the star, change the identity of the third planet. That's true, that's true. Alright, we want to get some more processing done over here for the hafnium. Is that volcanoes thing done yet? No, it's not. Why not? Because we're waiting on chips. And we're waiting on molten epoxide, which, let me guess. Well, molten epoxide, that's exactly what we're doing over there. At least that process is running again, so we can't really do this right now. We'll have to wait for that. Let's maybe go the other way then. What else are we doing? So hafnium, we'll continue on further soon. The thorium. The thorium we could, well, a small amount. We can blast furnace into thorium yttrium glass. A bit more thorium we could just give cyclomactic. Yeah, and we just put like some thoriumate dust in his pockets. We don't tell him about it, but the next time he's going to put his hands in his pockets, they're probably going to get irradiated and fall off. And then we say, haha, that was a prank. And then we kind of realize we ruined his life. Cyclomactic! Oh, look, what are you doing over here? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What a surprise to see you. Here we go. You did some Minecraft as well. Aren't you running a multiplayer server right now? And isn't it a bit early? You probably had to go already. Cyclo Raid. Look at us go. Yes. Intertube, how you doing? Welcome to Greg Tech New Horizons, where we're currently processing some of the rare metals. Where we just made this entire thing over here, dedicated to make rare metal processing. But Cyclomatic, do tell us everything about what kind of server you're running. In the meantime, I'm just going to have a little bit of a flyover again. We just had our little bridge review over here. Got a bridge. Look at this thing. It's a bridge. Doing prominence too. I don't even know what that's about. In here, we got our platinum processing and our Naquada processing once that is done. That's actually the thing I wanted to do today, but we're kind of stuck over there with the Lafanium processing. But let's run around real quick. We got Corporate Tower over there. Corporate Tower is still missing windows. I can't copy-paste those windows, so until I'm motivated, there will be no windows in there. We got the smelting area over here. Currently, there's not a lot of smelting going on because there's not a lot of crafting going on. The main assembly hall over there. Let's go around. I do like the way of a road now. Windowless offices. It will just be a bit windy. Here we go. And there's nothing. The fusion reactor's running. We do got the new fusion ring set up, but we're still missing the energy hatches. We're still missing a lot of energy hatches. We need like 60 of them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8 per pop. Times 5. 40 of them. 60 will also be fine. But yeah, currently things are... It's not really like things are actually stalled, but we got one process in here which we probably need to optimize. Which is the process of creating molten epoxy. Which we do need quite often. We could do that real quick while we're here. That's something for downstairs in here. For one of these machines. Like right over here. This will just be like a row of machines that just make one thing and one thing alone that we kind of need for a lot of things. Epoxy is one of them. I mean, we already have this machine over here that is making us an infinite, not really an infinite amount, but a large amount of epichlorhydrine. And epichlorhydrine is part of making molten epoxy. If we go back to the molten epoxy, there it is. We need some bisphenol A and some epichlorhydrine, as well as some sodium hydroxide. And we get some salt water out of that, and we get some molten epoxy. The other way to do it would be to, I guess, skip the bisphenol, because maybe we don't want to make that, and we just put all of it together. That would be the bisphenol, because the bisphenol over there, that is made out of acetone, phenol, and hydrochloric acid. Or we can just put the acetone, the phenol, and the hydrochloric acid together with the epichlorhydrine into the machine, and we get the same result. And got a raid and run? Yeah, I thought as much. It's kind of early for you to raid, but dude, thank you so much for the lovely raid. And guys, be sure to check out Cyclomactic. He's also a lot of fun to be around doing Minecraft, and also check out Intertube while you're at it. He's also in chat. They are all bloody amazing. Alright, chemical reactors. Do we still got a large chemical reactor? We sure do. There we go. Thank you for the shout out, mate. Alright, what are you connected on? That one, we can use this one over there. This one might be fine. Alright, you over there, pom. Just make a quick machine. Alright, you'll be over there. Then, we're missing the PTFE core, one of these. We're gonna need the coil. One of those. Sadly, we can't use the better coils in here. It's only copper coil, but then again, these are already pretty good. Alright, then, what do we need? We're gonna need things like a energy hatch. that can fit this thing over there. That'll be fine. We're gonna need an input, a stocking input, and an output. And a maintenance hatch. Here we go. We can also put this stuff back. Nobody needs this. There we go. Alright. Output we already have over here. We're going to be using this output hatch for that, but we do need a quad input hatch. Here we go. One of these, please. Thank you very much. We're going to need a stocking input hatch. One of these, please. Thank you very much. And I guess we can connect over there. That'll be fine. So you'll be over there. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. I never picked up the energy hatch, so energy. Not ZPM. ZPM will also be fine. Oh, that's not an energy hatch. That's an energy hatch. I mean, we could connect it to ZPM, but that's a lot. Also, I guess we forgot the spot. Maintenance hatch. One of these, please. And then one more of the chemical thingamabobs. There it is. That's not the chemical thingamabob. That's a chemical thingamabob. Here we go. And you over there. Alright, up, up, up. I guess you can also point up, why not? Do we got the cable? We sure as well have a cable. That will be the power connection done. If I can find my wire cutter. Here it is. There. Then, the only question we have over here is how much more signals do we have available in you? 7 are being occupied, which means we got a metric ton of signals still available. 1, 2, 3. And then let's connect over there. Here we go. Fine. Alright, what do we need? We need an export. One of these together with a capacity card and some speed modules, and then we're gonna need a storage. Here we go. That's stuff in storage. That'll be over there. That's not storage. That's storage. Extract only. And then we need to put some stuff in there. That will be you. So, what do we need for the molten stuff? We're gonna need this, that, this. So you go to there, you go to there, you go to there, take it out, you go to there, take it out, you go to there, take it out, and you go to there. That should all be available, right? It seems to be coming in. And then we need some sodium. Yeah, it should also be available. And you need to be set on circuit number 24. Yeah, let's get out again. Alright, give it the fix. We will always want to have this. No valid recipe found. Are you still missing a liquid? You're still missing a liquid. What are you missing? You're missing acetone. Really? Are we not making acetone anywhere? That's kind of strange. Acetic, methyl acetate, vinyl acetate, polyacetate. Yeah, apparently we're not doing acetone. Could you make me like a bit of this? Thank you. Which will probably also mean that we're gonna have to make ourselves like an acetone maker. I'll just make a note of it real quick. Yeah. At some point in time, make some acetone. Either it's being eaten by other processes or it's just not coming in. It's not coming in. Where are we making that? Over there. Over there? That's the old base. Why are we making acetone over here? Oh, that's also where all the calcium is coming from. That's coming from you. You also eat your own acetone, it seems. Yeah, that's also where the calcium is coming from. Acetone. The way we do that is, I think, with... Oh, that's a catalyst.
Hello everyone, Boldvillark.
Well, look. That's also the reason why we're backing up a calcium in over there. Because it is a catalyst recipe. Wait a minute. Let me check the recipe. See you, the Thunder. Thank you so much for the lovely resub. How you doing? Yeah, it orders in the calcium every time. Yep. Put it over there. Put it over there. Take the calcium out. Pick it up again. And then drop it in there. And that's also the reason why it gets stuck over here every now and then. But acetone is also one of those things we can probably always use like a metric ton of. I mean, acetone, it's not in that many recipes actually, which is kind of surprising. It's actually in... Okay, we used it for gasoline at some point in time. Okay, the mixer over here has it a bit. Yeah, we were using it for the monosite process actually. And we can distill acetone. That's kind of fun. We can heat it. Okay. It's not really being used that often, so we should definitely just make a small machine for it real quick. But that does mean we need another chemical machine. And currently we probably can't make any chips. As long as that epoxy recipe is in the way, we are now finally making more of these. Oh, are you done with your molten epoxy? No, you're still not done. There's still 58,000 to go, but then there's 58 crafts only. Dr. Drago, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, we should make a dedicated acetone machine as well. Can we pick up one of these? I did pick up like 2 of these at some point in time after I kind of realized that they don't do anything anymore. That's an output, that's an output. Are you... I kind of have the feeling that this guy over here is also not doing anything anymore. That's the input, right? Yeah, that's the input. There's nothing connected up over there. Yeah, this one can go. And it's a standalone machine, so just double check real quick. Nothing connected, nothing connected, nothing in the back. Nothing in the back. Let's tear you apart and place it somewhere else. And turn you into a dedicated acetone making machine. After I get rid of some of my inventory, it seems. This, that, this. That'll be fine, right? Yeah, that'll be fine. And the more we can pick up, and the more we can shred, the better. Also, let's have a quick sleep. And a quick drink. Ah, caffeine. Alright, let's go. We should use the road. Well, there's not that much road over there. There we go, just a bit. There we go. The road is definitely faster than the glider, though. That's kind of nice. And if we build it like right next to it, we could technically wall share. I don't necessarily want a wall share over here. For one, it's not really required. This machine is super duper cheap. Nah, we're not gonna wall share. You, I guess, over there. Get the core. Get the top. Get the machine. Pick you up real quick. Get you. You are going to be making acetone for us. To make acetone, the only thing we need... We're definitely going to go with this recipe over here. Turning it out of acetic acid. Because if we have a look in here again... Acetic acid, we got 19 million of that. We might as well start using that. Which kind of means we are going to have an output. Not this hatch, not this energy hatch. We do need at least one input bus to hold the calcium. Not a quadruple input hatch. There we go. And then input. One for liquids, please. Yeah, a little bit bigger. That'll be fine. Technically, a quad input hatch would probably be better. Maybe we can then use it for something else as well. Even if we might not end up using the quad input, a quad input would be nice. Alright. Don't put you over there. That's where you're going. We are going to be putting not the output bus over there, but the liquid output bus over there. We still need an energy hatch. Energy. None of these, but one of these, please. Kinda tight over here. Like it though. And then we're gonna need some more inert. Two of these. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, that's at least the machine complete. Fix it. And you go up, you go up, up. And away. Get yourself one of these. That's you powered up. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of an issue. I have to be a little bit careful over there with our cable management. There you are. Cable, give me some of these, give me some of those. It'll be fine. Let's start with you. Don't connect to that thing. And that's the only thing we don't want to connect to. There we go. Alright, what do we need? We're gonna need a storage bus. For liquids, thank you very much. And then we're gonna need an export bus. One of these. I'm gonna prep it for quad. Even though we might not need it for quad, it will be prepped for quad. You over there. That's the output hatch, so we put you over there. That will be for extract only. Good. You're gonna get yourself some acetic acid, that's fine. Also, that's made out of isoprop. That's also gonna make us some more phenol. That might actually not be too bad either. We could do different recipes over here to make some acetone. Don't put acetone in there, put acetic acid in there. There we go. We do get carbon dioxide and water out of it as well. Alright, we need some outputs then. Acetone over there. And then the other two will be over there. Two. Now we have to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will be fine. But we will need some outputs. And I don't really want to use the big boy output. Actually, we should use the big boy output for that. Just so that it goes a little bit faster. Or it can at least go faster. Alright, you'll be mapped to... there we go. This and that. You'll be water. You'll be carbon dioxide gas. Bump, bump. We're going to be actively importing this kind of stuff. Bump, bump. Well, that's fine. Well, I'll do this and that. You go over there. And you go over there. Alright. We still need the calcium. The one piece of calcium. One is enough. It's a catalyst. And that goes over there. Do we need any kind of circuit? Yeah, circuit number 24. Alright. We can set it over there. We don't need to look for a circuit. There we go. Circuit number 24. Off you go. Making acetone. The water and the carbon dioxide will be most likely vented somewhere. I'm pretty sure we vented at some point in time. But making all this extra acetone over here is gonna be absolutely amazing. Alright, keep that going for a bit. How is autocrafting going? Alright, this is slowly coming together. Okay, only 7,000 more molten epoxy. We're almost there. Good, but this will only be for the energy hatches for the fusion reactor over there. We would still need to make the reactor itself. For that, we still need to make the hip, as well as get some refined Naquada on the way. But for now, I kind of want to continue on with that rare earth thing which we're doing. Because once that is set up, then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Also, why are we flying? We can run. And not only that, there we go, we can use the road. I see a chicken over here. Excuse me? Where did you come from? I missed him again! I tried to punch him every time. And yeah, running does cost us food, but to be perfectly honest, this thing is... I filled this thing up 2 weeks ago. We're good for food. We're absolutely good for food. There's nothing to worry about for food in us. Alright. So, the Forinate. We don't want the blast furnaces. We could electrolyze it. That's a 3-to-1 ratio. Or if we put it into... I think we'll just electrolyze it. Then we don't need to fuck around with aluminum. And we just electrolyze it. I mean, the alumina dust, I don't really care about that. We already have, like, tons of that. And we get the same amount out of it. Oh, what is this? That's also a 3-to-1, but this is again with the magnesia oxygen shift. Well, just gonna electrolyze it and call it a day. Give our electrolyzer over here a little bit more to do. Alright, you there. Forinate dust, blast it. Done. Are we blasting it? You're doing something. You're still working on europium. That's also fine. Alright, that europium process will be done at some point in time. The monazite dust over here. Monazite is a bit weird, because we can either turn it back into crystals by various means. I guess the only thing we can do over here is electrolyze it. That will give us rare earth and some phosphate dust, which is pretty good. We could also turn it into helium, which is not really a nice process. By far the best process is this one over here, where we turn it into... Yeah, we probably do need to do it into this stuff at some point in time. But we can turn it into cerium, gadolinium, samarium, hafnia, and zirconium. And then on top of that, some superconductor rare earth composite, which we need for, well, the God Forge, it seems. That's probably very late game. So maybe for now, the crushed monazite, we just don't do anything with it, we just let it pile up. Thorium, phosphate, cake dust. We can blast furnace that into thorium phosphate concentrate. That will be an easy one. That's over there. Blast it. There's 220,000 of it. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. Just get through that, it'll be fine. Alright, after we blasted it, we can then thermal recycle it into some thorium dust and some phosphate dust. Sure. Where do we place that thing? The thermic processing recycler is a very stupid building in my opinion. I don't really like it. Because it's too small. Do you not need phosphate last stream? Yeah, but I think that got solved at some point in time. We got sulfur's a bit lowish. As for phosphor, I did do some phosphor mining at some point in time. We're still a bit low, very true. We also got some of this thorium phosphate cake in storage. We might as well order that in. There you go. thing is done. And this is by far the not really my favorite machine because it's kind of silly. It's just like I would like to see a better one for this one. That's it. That's the machine. It was solved as being forgotten. No, I did not forget about it. What are you talking about? And this is the large thermal refinery. There is not any bigger. There really isn't one any bigger. Also, this thing needs to be at the top, not at the bottom. Here we go. Here over there. The muffler also needs to be at the bottom side, not at the top side. And then everything else will be input output. Pop. Does it not have more tiers? No, the thermal machine is... I mean, to be honest, you don't really need it that often. Thermal processing case or noise hazard sign blocks. What the hell is a noise hazard sign block? What the hell? Oh, we can use these for it? I'm not quite sure if that is intended or not. Maybe it makes a lot of noise, but it will probably be muffled. Speaking of muffler, we need the muffler. There we go. One muffler, please. And then we're gonna need an energy hatch. There we go. LOV. We have a output bus. We need a stocking input bus. There it is. Yeah, it's a bit of a silly machine. Here we go. Put that over there. Put that over there. Also, it's one of those machines with the muffler at the bottom. There we go. And we need some energy. There we go. That'll be fine. And then we're gonna need you and you. The muffler will be pointing this way. And I think that's the maintenance hatch. Space. Excuse me, who's out there? No. A lot of assholes are out there. Fix you real quick. Have a quick sleep. There we go. You're good to go. Okay, it's gonna be annoying because I already think I remember how fucking loud it will be. That's the output. That's the input. We still need to drive for that. Storage. Please, please. Drop it in there. It will be for you. It will probably also be for... Did we start with the thorium phosphate cake dust? Yes, we started with you, and then you go to there. It will be for you and you as well. There we go. And then this thing is done. Put you in here. Get the muffler out, because I already know that once we're going to go over there, it will probably be like agonizingly loud. It's agonizingly loud! Shut up! Alright, that's running over there now. Good, that's the thorium done. Uranium filtrate dust. Uranium filtrate goes into a chemical bath together with some hydrofluoric acid and turns that into neutralized uranium filtrate dust. Alright, hydrofluoric acid. I don't think we've got... Do we have hydrofluoric acid available ready for stuff like that? Hydrofluoric acid. Nope. Alright, what about fluor? Fluorine gas we do have available. At least that's something. You're awake! Yeah, I guess the only thing that Red Machine over there does is it's being loud. It's the muffler gripping. Yeah, muffler's gripping. It's not enough item output space, really. Neodymium rare earth concentrate dust. Okay, we need to do that one as well. Well, one step at a time. Hydrofluoric acid. We could make some hydrofluoric acid in here. We still have all the space over here for support structures. We're not even using it. Might as well start making some support structures right over there. We do need the chemical plant for that. Make a large one. Okay, that's starting to happen. The glass rod production we should technically no longer need. Because you're doing that with epoxy. Here we go. But either we're completely out of epichlorohydrine, or something else. We have to check. I mean, we did just set up some machines over there that will do that process for us. But we should at least have something in there, right? Damn chicken laying eggs on my road. That's epichlorohydrine. You're making acetone. You are making... Do you even make anything? You've not even made anything at all. You're making the molten epoxy. Did we forget circuit number 24? No circuit in there. Circuit in there. So what are you complaining about? Not enough fluid output space. Are you having a byproduct? Oh, you do have a byproduct, salt water. I kind of forgot about that, didn't I? Alright. Which also kind of means we need to map you to molten epoxy. There we go. And we don't need this. We have this. We do need you for a random import bus so that we can get rid of the salt water and set it to go somewhere. It doesn't really matter where it goes as long as it goes somewhere. Bum. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. We don't need to worry about anything. Off you go. And I guess you're full? You're full. Alright. Chemical lab. One, please. Here we go. Did you upgrade the salt farm? Oh, yeah, that's the thing we haven't talked about yet. Yes and no. Salt at the moment is not really much of an issue, again, because the salt farm was running for a bit. We got like 120,000 salt, which is not a lot, and I think it's more going down than up, so we are going to be in need of salt again very soon. But for salt, one thing I did kind of change is, and for that we need to go to the industrial greenhouse over here real quick. There we go. One thing I did change over here is, I'm not quite sure if we made the compressor last time around or not, but we are now processing more wood, and actually I think what we're doing over here is we are always making biochaff. And with biochaff, we can always make fertilizer. Because we kind of looked up a fertilizer recipe. There we go. And that is this stuff over there. Where, not any of these. Not any of those. Not this one. Oh, there's so many fertilizers. It's probably at the beginning. I was kind of looking for the fertilizer recipe with the bone meal, but I didn't really want to use any of my phosphor or anything for it. it a mixer recipe? It is a mixer recipe. It's a mixer recipe. Not a chemical plant recipe. There's a recipe in here that takes dirt. Dirt we can make out of chaff. Sand, which we can make out of cobblestone. And we've got infinite cobblestone, so we got infinite sand. And wood pulp, which we can get from the farm over here. And the water will turn that into fertilizer. So we can always make fertilizer. And I guess we always have fertilizer available. There might only be 6 in here, but it's on Autocraft. On demand Autocraft. So whenever somebody needs some fertilizer, it will be made. Which also means that the salt farm is running better now. Because the salt farm does need fertilizer. If we don't fertilize it, it will actually start to stall and it will break. And one of the issues, and I wasn't really aware about that, is with the plant itself. Shut up. As if you look at these plants over here, air quality, it's kind of hard to see. You can see it a bit over there. Air quality is only 2. And the roof over here does not really change that, because air quality also goes down by your surrounding neighbors. So air quality over here is a general very, very bad. Like wherever you look at it, except for like this one over here, which is air quality 3 because he's got no neighbor over there. Same guy for this. This apparently counts as an empty spot. Air quality is just going down. And if air quality is too low, and you don't have any nutrients, as in fertilizer there, the plant will die. The moment the plant dies, you will get like a random weed growing in here, which will take over everything, every time. I did move everything in here away from the garden soil into like the fertilized soil over here. So that also no longer any monsters will spawn in here. I've pressed, okay, there. We can't even do anything about that because the bot is there. We need a lamp over here or something like that. Lamp. That seems to work. We can't place it over there. We can't place it on glass, sadly. But yeah, this sort over here, the fertilized dirt over here, it doesn't really speed it up anymore, but at least now mobs will not spawn. And things are kind of working. So I'm kind of happy about it. We should also see over here that fertilizer, yeah, it got like a full stack of a full chest of fertilizer over here. Actually, we are backed up on soil, on salt, so I guess it's fine for now. I guess it's actually fine for now, so we don't need to worry about it. I did at some point in time start working on a new farm. That thing is all the way over there. Let's just get up real quick. There we go, and then we can look at the map. That's all the way over here. Big boy farm. But since I have to plant stuff over there manually, because I don't really want to fuck around with that robot anymore, and the robot also, the robot needs to live over here somewhere. Maybe I could alter the robot script and then maybe make like a little generating greenhouse over there or something like that. But the robot really does not like walls and stuff like that. But I got like a very big farming opportunity over there. And it's about to be nighttime as well. Here it is. With a little watchtower over there. It's not really a watchtower. It's more like a little watch house. Where you can look over the entire farm over here. And you can already see that there is at least like a little bit of this stuff around. But at some point in time I stopped planting it. Because over here, it already started to die. And these over here have not even grown that much yet. Look at that. It's not good enough over here for them to grow over here. Because they don't get enough nutrients and they don't get enough air quality. Mostly due to the fact that they're just so thick together. If we look at this single plant over there, that's standing alone. This is air quality 6. And I was like, oh, air quality 6, that's great. But like the ones over here, like in the shrubs, air quality 3. Air quality 3, the one against the fence over there, air quality 2. A checkerboard pattern. Yeah, we could do something like that. But then I would have to plant it all by myself. And then I kind of got annoyed by it and bored by it. And then I just kind of left. Let's also have a quick sleep down here. If you make the light the slightly lower level, they stop dying to lack of nutrients. Right, slightly lower level. I mean, they are completely stacked up with dirt underneath. There's a fake layer of dirt underneath. So that they get all the nutrients they can, where natural for them. I don't think there's any kind of block that can boost it anymore for them. But we do got some crop managers over here, level IV, and they're enough to do the entire thing. Oh, that thing. I don't even want to touch that right now. It's too many sliders. But yeah, technically I would need to elevate it all the way up to the top. But for now, salt is fine. And as long as salt is fine, I'm not going to fuck around with it. The moment that salt is no longer fine, then we're going to fuck around with it. And for the extreme industrial greenhouse, we do need to be like up 2 more power levels, like post ZPM, it's LOV, ZPM, UV, whatever is after UV. And then we can use that to do the salt route. And then it should definitely be fine. Yeah, it'll be like that for now. But as long as we have now like a constant supply over there of like fertilizer, this farm over here will do fine. Yes, this is still making like an absolute fuck ton. Alright, back on to the quest. Now, it's not really a quest, it's more like blocking stuff together. Here we go. Alright, you're still operating over there, you're still doing stuff over there. Where were we? We wanted to make some hydrofluoric acid. Let's make hydrofluoric acid in the main base. I could make it over there, but it seems to me like something we should be doing in the cellar of our main assembly hall. Left. Right. Right. Yeah, just right next to this thing over here. Just have another one of these. Again, we're not going to wall share. We're just going to make another machine. Chemical. I'll be you. And then some inert cases. We can put this one back. For this one, I might actually want to do a giant one. What do we have in terms of output hatches? Because that's a IV one. I want a ZPM output hatch. Not necessarily a giant one. I think a giant one is too big. Output hatch, IV, LOV. Do I not have one for ZPM? I guess we never made one for ZPM. Alright, where's the recipe? Not over there, not over there. There it is. UHV, UV. Yeah, a million. A million hydrofluoric acid will be fine. Obsidian tank. I'm pretty sure we're already making those. Molten poly, beta, blah, 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 blah. There we go. Put that over there. What kind of circuit is it? It is going to be circuit number 2. 21 grow, 21 gain, 0 resistance, makes the crop not need fertilizer. I'm not saying that. That's not working for me, mate. Not for salty root. Salty root is special. Maybe for any kind of other plant, but not for salty root. If I don't fertilize my salty root, it just dies. Like a little bitch. Hydrated farm skills? Yes, I know. I know. I already ran into that issue a while ago. Alright. Make me a ZPM hatch. Here it is. One, please. The farmland you're using is hydrated? Yeah, but I can't get it. I can't till the ground if it's not hydrated, right? You mean vanilla hydration? No. If I actively hydrate the land, it breaks. The fertilized soil does not need to be hydrated to be tilled. Does it mean a quick place to crop switch or it reverts? I don't want to fuck around like that. I mean, it works for me now. I don't care. Well, that's for that now. Alright, what do we need? We need a little energy hatch. Pum 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 pum. LOV. We need a quad input hatch. We're gonna export point magic. With the capacity cards. And then we need a output. That thing's not done yet, right? Where's the thing? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That should be everything we need. We also need the maintenance hatch. And we also need all the other things. Don't place it on the ground. Yeah, put that one back. The thorium phosphate cake dust. We can keep that for now. We don't need this pump. How long was the pump still in there? We're gonna need a maintenance hatch. There we go. One of these, please. We're gonna need a PTFE thingamabob. We can put these away for now. And we're gonna need a coil. That one over there, please. Alright. Full inventory. Always a bit of a mess. There we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. I guess we're gonna connect you. You probably still have some spots free, right? Let's check how many spots you have free. There you are. 26. So you still got like 6 spots free. We need input, output. It's only gonna make hydrofluoric acid, and then power up here. Alright, energy hatch over there. Input. Nah. There's a block missing. There we go. Yeah, put you over there for a second. And then output, please. Ah, lovely. Hydrofluoric acid. There we go. Map it over there. Up you go, up you go, up you go. Power cable out. Put it over there. Make it connect. That'll be fine. Then the input is over there. Put you over there real quick. Get the pattern card in. Put these 3 in there. For hydrofluoric acid, we're going to need fluorine gas and hydrogen gas. Is there a better recipe? Oh, yes, there is. 1 out of 9. There's also 1 out of 12 wet rare earth oxides, but that's going to be a byproduct. So we're going to be putting you in there. We're going to be putting you in there. We don't really have an input bus physical, so we do need a circuit in here to set it to recipe. Oi, come on, fingers, type. Circuit to set it to number 9. Number 9 is over there. Put you in over there. We're still missing the maintenance hatch. That will be over here. You're fine. You got power. You only need input output. That'll be you. And I think we can connect to this thing over there. Yes, we can. That'll be you. The only thing we're missing now is the storage bus. Come on. Use the correct numbers. Storage. There we go. One of these, please. Not insert only. Extract only, please. Also, I'm stuck in the rafters. Will you be quick by placing it? Yeah. I mean, it's fine now. It's fine. There we go. Is this thing already full? It's full. Hydrofluoric acid, it's done. Alright, at least now we... Oh, wait a minute. You can hold 1 million, can't you? Ah. The issue is over here. It's an input issue. Alright, but now we always have some hydrofluoric acid on stock available. Don't fly, run! We got the path, we should use it. Can we run and eat? Oh, loading. Sadly, we cannot run and eat. Also, going down the stairs is a bit weird. It might be faster if we jump. I missed him again. Alright, chemical bath. Are you running in chemical bath mode? You are running in chemical bath mode. Perfect. We got some more stuff for you. That's currently running in ammonia nitrate. I guess you're just gonna get a new input. That speed bonus to the input? I sure did. Because I've got none in my inventory anymore, and I had 3 left. Alright, you there. Stop this for a second. So, what did we need to douse in over here? It was the uranium filter cake, right? Yes, uranium filter cake that's doused in a chemical bath with this stuff over there. So, uranium filter cake, that's the output. There we go, that's also the thing. Uranium filtrate dust. Oh, one of these is in there as a recipe, I think. That's why it's twice in there. Good. You're gonna get your own. Ah, it's gonna suck. At least we're standing perfectly underneath it. Input. Singular. One of these. Nothing got washed away. Oh, it's always kind of a bit annoying when you like drill up into your own bathtub over there. Export. One of these, please. Also, give me a new stack of these. There we go. What we're exporting, hydrofluoric acid. Speed. There should be none in there yet. Nope, because we still need to order it in. All the way over there. Liquid, please. 1 hydrofluoric acid, please. There we go. Full of hydrofluoric acid. There we go. The uranium still needs to go somewhere, but let's continue on with this real quick. So after we have done this part of there, it goes into the zifter, and then we get some uranium 238 and 235 out of that. Nice. Zifter, you there. You're gonna get this stuff. You're gonna get that stuff. It also means we're gonna need to, I guess, also another storage card for that. That will be fine. Storage. Here we go. One of these, please. Drop you in there. It's gonna be this stuff. That stuff is already in there. But on top of that, it's gonna be the 238 and the 235. There you go. Just put some nuclear material on my PC. Nothing bad will happen, right? There you go. Off you go. Alright, now we should be consuming this stuff over there. Seems to be going down. Should also be getting some, yeah, some uranium 235 and some uranium 238. We got a whole bunch. We started out with 1 europium in here today. And there's already so much in there. Lovely. Alright, that will, acetone is done. We did that. Oh, wait a minute, that's when you do that. Pom, 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 pom. Pom, pom, pom. Filter cake is done. Cerium oxide and technically the hafnia stuff. The hafnia stuff we're going to be doing later. I'm not in the mood for the hafnia stuff right now. But for the cerium dioxide. The cerium dioxide goes with some ammonium chloride and some hydrogen into the chemical lab again. We get some steam out of that and some ammonia. And we get some cerium chloride dust out of that. The cerium chloride dust oxalate we have gets turned into cerium oxalate. The cerium oxalate then gets pushed into the blast furnace with some carbon. Is there a pure carbon recipe for the blast furnace? Seems to be fine. Into some cerium-3 oxide and some more carbon monoxide. We don't really care too much about the carbon monoxide over there. I think it will be automatically voided. We have to check that. And then last but not least, the cerium-3 oxide gets electrolyzed into some cerium. Good. Alright, not too bad to do. We do need this one in there, and we also do need this one in there. So that's the entire chain we're working on. We'll start again. Into the chemical lab with some ammonium chloride and some hydrogen. Alright, that should be doable. What do we have in here? We already have in here ammonium nitrate, ammonia, hydrochloric acid, diluted samarium. We're missing a couple parts in there. We we are missing the chloride and the hydrogen. So we do need 2 more inputs. We can at least put one of these inputs down here, like the hydrogen. Like that input. Hydrogen can come in from over here. Hydrogen, okay, there's a bit of pollution going on. Hydrogen is also something that we need to order in. Yeah, order that. And then we need to turn you off for a second because we need to edit you. So one of these will be for another quad input, and I guess the other one will be for the output. We got 2 outputs. All right. Output. Quad input. Can you make me like another 16 of these? These are nice. Yeah, pollution it's getting kind of blue in here. It's not too bad. I mean, this place is very, very far away from anything we do over here. We could check with our scanner real quick how bad the pollution is over there. There you go. It is. Ah, it's not too bad. It's fine. Yeah, the pollution gauge over there, it's kind of not really hard to read, but it doesn't really tell you much in my opinion. Also, where's my actual scanner? Did I drop my scanner? I dropped my scanner. Damn it. Time to build the air cleaner? I don't think we care about that over here. Alright, how much longer for these? Niobium titanium, that's not too bad. Yo. I mean, that's why we got all these air vents in there, right? Right? I mean, it's in the deserty biome over here. It should be fine. There's no such thing as a village right next to us, right? Where people are actually living and trying to do a thing. There's the other village right over there. We never really explored this. There could be anything over there. I think this is a dungeon. Yeah, that's a dungeon. It's a little bit sad that exploring doesn't really give us anything anymore. Exploring is always so much fun in Minecraft, in my opinion. Alright, did we get our quad thing yet? Not yet. Okay, we're making them now. I think we actually made one. Yeah, one is all we need for now. Ah, yeah, we kind of stopped the process. Import. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but even the planet exploring is not that exciting. I mean, most planets out there are, how to put it, kind of boring. Yep. You're mapped, yes. Exports. One of these. I mean, the more up-to-date mod packs are way better at that. As I mean, I'm watching like some other people play some Minecraft, and the worlds they get are just so much more pretty than the shit I get. Ammonium chloride, please. And I think, how much do we have ammonium chloride even in? Ammonia. Oh, we need to make that. Yeah. Do we only have chlorine gas in here? I mean, we can't just order up ammonium chloride is not so hard to make. Alright, let's make it then. Yeah, it's a very fast process, and whenever this guy's idling, all the better. Alright, stop you. order in some chlorine gas. Oh, it's hydrochloric acid even. Wait, what? Okay, I'll take that. For some reason, I thought, well, it's fine, it's fine. Hydrochloric acid we have in here, I think. That's good. I'm pretty sure we have stuff there. Yeah. So then we just need to make an output for that. No worries, we can do that. Ammonium chloride. There you go. Just need to import it. Import. That's not how you write import. Import. There we go. That'll be fine. I think there is a circuit one in there. I was very fast about that one. Yeah, there was a circuit one on there. Perfect. The only thing we then need to do is to put the ammonium chloride over here in storage. Storage? Yeah, over there. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Not you, you. Because we can't have nice things and we can't use just the liquid for that. There we go. Put you in there. That will be ammonium chloride. Ammonium chloride is now available. Ammonium chloride is also going back into the machine, right? Yep, so we regurgitate that. Which would mean that we should now be able to make this recipe over there if we put the cerium dioxide in. I think the cerium dioxide is yes. Maybe we don't have a circuit number 1. Wasn't there like something over here? No, it was over here, right? We do have a circuit number 1. Okay, circuit number 1 is available. Not enough item output space. Ah, are we? No. Are we? Wait. Ah. No, we're not. We're definitely not. Alright. Output. There you go. Up you go. This stuff, please. And then import. Not you. You. Now it should be fine. There we go. Cerium chloride dust. A metric fuck ton of it. Alright, cerium chloride dust was the next step. We put it back one more time to turn that into cerium oxalate dust. So, turn you off again. Sorry about that. We have to do the exact same thing one more time. Output. You. For the cerium oxalate, here we go. Give it some speed. And while we're at it, well, we can do it from here. Cerium chloride is going back into there. That also still needs a bit of a storage bin. We should maybe quickly make that storage bin real quick. Storage. One of these, put you in there, and then this guy, that guy, this guy, that guy, and this guy. Oh, there. Fjordor! Hey there! Welcome. Alright, do some Europium again. Item output space. Did you do? Oh yeah, you did. You definitely did. Or is there a byproduct we're missing? No, that goes into cerium oxalate. We said that, right? Cerium oxalate, yes. So, do we have some cerium oxalate in there? We got dioxide and chloride. But no oxalate. Cerium chloride with some oxalate. Circuit number 1. Let's double check the machine one more time. Cerium chloride is over there. Right, the oxalate next. The oxalate should be over here and here. Maybe not. Is there? No oxalate? No, it's over here. It's over here. Oxalate is over there. But you're somehow complaining about not enough item output space. You got chloride in there. You got the cerium oxalate dust output. And the hydrochloric... Oh, wait, hydrochloric acid. Are we? Nitric? I think we're not doing hydrochloric acid. I'm pretty sure we're not doing hydrochloric acid. The oxalate is on the disc because it's already in use. Yeah, it's hydrochloric acid. For some reason, I already thought we had that. But we didn't. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Have you. Imports. Push. Here we go. I saw it being made. Alright, let's check in here. No, it was not this one. It was cerium, right? Yeah, cerium. Cerium chloride. Actually, no, this one over there. Cerium oxalate. There we go. Cerium oxalate is going around. Next step for that one would be blasting it in the blast furnace. That'll be you two over there. So, cerium oxalate dust into there. Together with the carbon dust. We don't know about carbon dust over here yet. No worries, we can put it in. Cerium oxalate over there. Carbon dust over there. There you go. Hydrochloric acid also needs to be stored in here. Let's use a big boy one for that one. Storage. That will be... What's the biggest one we have? 1024. That's a multi one. That's 1000. We have like a... Ah, we do have a bigger one. Can we make like 16 of these real quick? I guess we can use one of these for now. Wait a minute. Is this one? Wait a minute. That's 1024,000. That's 64,000. Okay, the one I have in my hand is bigger. You're there. As we all know, bigger is better. Hydrochloric acid. There you go. And then put that in there. Good. That will then unblock that machine. Maybe. You're not really doing much with your cerium dioxide. Why is that? One of these must be backing up. I thought for sure it would be you over there, but no, it's not you. It's the ammonia. And the steam. It's mostly the steam, but also the ammonia. Mama boy, hello there. For the steam, I really do not care about steam. Like, the steam, flush it. The ammonia we will store. And get one of these in there. You over there. Boom, 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 boom. And we drink to ammonia. Cheers. Ah. Ah. There we go. It's moving. It's moving. We still need the carbon dust imported. That is over there. You there. Carbon dust, please. That should unblock you. Thorium phosphate concentrate dust. That's not really the thing we're thinking about, right? We're thinking about cerium. But then again, okay, that's not like that. You there? Yeah, you're busy blasting quite a bit for quite some time. Oh, it's gonna get sticky down here as well. Ew. All right, let's stay over here. It's a blast furnace over there. It's running like 24/7. All right. Next step. After we've done the oxalate into cerium trioxide, the last thing we need to do over there is to electrolyze it into cerium. All right, that'll be over there. Bum, 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 bum. Stocking input bus. Cerium trioxide. Cerium trioxide. There you go. We don't have anything that one done yet. It will hopefully be done soon, but that will also be the cerium process done. After you're done with the thorium phosphate dust. How much thorium phosphate dust do we have in here? A bit. Only 218,000. It's definitely worth setting up this entire thing over here as a processing line because there are so many materials being handled over here. Like, so many materials. But that at least concludes the cerium quest. And then technically still open is the hafnia and the zirconium quest. Why did we not do this one yet? We're getting that out of the solution tank, right? No, wait, there's still more to do. There's also that neodymium one. We're spinning it, right? Oh, the hafnia dust over here. That then needs to be turned into hafnia tetrachloride, into hafnia tetrachloride solution. And then we were looking at the magnesium part over here. We don't really want to be making like a metric fractal of magnesium chloride. We want to do that in its own dedicated little process. And that's gonna be an 8-white machine. I'm quite sure we're gonna be placing it. 3, 6, 5, 7. I really want to place it against the wall over here. The original plan was to have it over here, but that will no longer be the case. We could put it in the front of the magnetizer. 3, 5, 7, 8-ish. I just put it over there. It will be close by to its friendly neighborhood blast for the over there. We'll make a little bit more pollution over here. Well, there's a little bit more pollution. Alright, here we go. Vulcanus. One of these, a couple of those. We're just going to sketch it out real quick. So you'll be over there. Then, I think we need the chemical reactor. Yet again. Chemical. One of these. Oh, are we out of... Okay, we still got 40 in our pocket. And electro. These. And we're going to need... Where is he? We have one in here. Oh, there it is. Give me one of those. Good. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we could keep the middle strip free, but we can definitely place machines on this chunk over there. Alright, while we're at it, we do need some coils. We could go for some tritium coils. I mean, why not? Here's some tritium. It'll be fine. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 boom. There we go. Or added this. And then full machine, half machine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Looks like a little bit of a chef hat over there. Nice chef hat, my man. Alright, for now, we're just going to fill up the bottom over there. These over here will be replaced with other blocks very soon. But just to, like, complete the build real quick. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. We need the muffler in there. Actually, 2 mufflers in total. Muffler. 2, please. We definitely don't use it anymore. There we go. Mount that thing up. Then, how does it go? We're doing the hafnium zirconium solution. That gets blasted, and we get some magnesium chloride out of that. The magnesium chloride goes into a chemical machine, which we then turn into magnesium and salt. The salt will then be turned into electrolyzed back into sodium, and then we just make some chlorine out of this all the time, every time. Alright. Do we also not also need... Oh, that's the wrong one. The magnesium needs to be coming back. So... But the magnesium will be coming... Ah, perfect. The magnesium will be coming back out of the middle machine, going to the left, back into the EBF. The salt will be going to the right. Yeah, that's perfect. That is great. Oh, that will be a great machine. So we're gonna have a chemical machine. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Somewhere over there, we're gonna have a electrolyzer. Somewhere over there. They're going to be sharing some inputs and some outputs over here. This is where they're going to be kissing passionately. That's where the controllers will be. Did we drop a block? No, we didn't. Here we go. Alright, and then we're going to need some PTFE. I really like these half and half machines. These half and half machines are so great. It's also such a fun concept to have like 2 completely different machines all share with each other. It's just great. And it can also make sense because you take a chemical machine and the electrolyzer to make like an electrochemical machine. It kind of makes sense to me somehow. Alright, let's get... The chemical machine should be done by now. Here it is. And then the electro... Here he is. Over there. Over there. And then we just need to fuse them together. Alright, so what was the process again? The magnesium chloride over there. We get magnesium chloride and we get some sodium. And we turn that into magnesium and salt. So that's going to be one process. So what we're going to need is... we're going to need 2 output hatches. We're going to need at least 2. We're actually going to need a couple more than that. We should probably pick up a whole bunch of these. If you're lazy, you can just do this. That works as well. We can put these back, we can put those back. Alright, let's start with the output then. It doesn't really matter where we connect them, as long as we connect them somewhere. Let's maybe start over there. Output over there. Input over there. This thing over there is going to be the part where we are outputting magnesium and salt. The salt needs to be outputted over there, because it goes back in over there, where it will be electrolyzed. So that's one connection. And then... let's put over there. We don't need all the connections, I think. I hope. Then the output over there. This is where the salt gets electrolyzed and turned into... Let's just go over there. Where is it? I just saw it. Ah, that's why I see it. I can see it like pop. There it is. This is where the sodium comes back and goes back into the... Can we electrolyze sodium? Wait a minute. Okay, so sodium can't really be much more electrolyzed, right? It's already pretty much electrolyzed. Good, so they will be sharing all the time. And then we need something similar over here. Let's do it over there. Where you're gonna have an output bus over here. Over here, you're gonna be outputting the magnesium, which will be going back in over there. And then at the back side over there, you're going to be outputting the magnesium chloride, which will be going in over there. And then the rest of these we can just place them however we feel like. Alright, so you're making magnesium chloride. That will be pushed over there where we'll be washing it into magnesium. Magnesium goes back and we push it into salt. Salt goes back over there, gets electrolyzed back into sodium, which we need to combine with the magnesium chloride so that we can keep the cycle going. And this is a fixed cycle. Alright, and then the only thing we're going to need over there is some input buses. And we can use the cheap ones for that one. Like the little... That's why we usually have like a ton of these. There we go. It should form up, but I guess it's still missing like some of its playable parts. For one, energy hatch. Energy hatch. You're also going to need an output hatch over there for liquids. I have liquids on me. That will be this one over there. But the energy hatch we definitely need. It's kind of annoying always typing like with one hand over here. There you go. We get it going. That will be over there and over there. While we're at it, we can also put the energy hatch in over here. Now, it's one more of these LOV machines. There we go. Pom, pom, pom. You over there. Put that in over there. And off we go. What else are we missing? We are going to be blowing this up with a input hatch. So, pom, 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 pom. Input. Enough. I guess we can place it over there. There we go. So, if we have another look over here at the hafnium chloride maintenance hatches, yes, I've not forgotten about those. Hafnium tetrachloride comes in all the time. Magnesium, we will just be sourcing or putting it in from the beginning. We get some low purity hafnium dust out. That is still missing. That's something we can put over here. For that, we need one more output bus. That will be you. Because that will then finally be the low. Can we just get rid of all of these? That will be our main product. And the other product over there will be chlorine gas. Alright, I think we got everything. Except for the maintenance hatches, of course. The maintenance hatches... One of... Wait. No, that was correct. I thought we broke something. It was correct. There was nothing over there. Maintenance. 1, 2. Bum, bum. Ah! Almost! Something ain't quite right. Did we overdo for the hatches? No. They should work. Let's have a look at you real quick. Ah! There's a problem! You just need like another input bus. There you go. Form up. Perfect. Alright. Don't touch it. You will break it. This process over there has no circuit. This process over there in an electrolyzer has, I guess, no circuit? Has no circuit. This one over there does have a circuit. We do have an input. We have an input at the front over there. This one. Because, if I remember correctly, it was circuit number 2, right? Yeah, it's circuit number 2. So, pump all the way around. Circuit number 2. Good. We're missing one thing. Ah, shit. We're missing one thing. Pyrophium input hatch. To keep this guy going. To make him happy. That can go over there. Should not be too hard to do. Here we go. Any second now. Hey, the energy changes are done. Also, generic crafting over here is currently mostly doing some Quad alloy. This process over here is... It feels like it's stuck. It might be stuck, but we'll have to see about that. The other process that's currently going on is making like a little bit of europium. Just like 167,000 of it. Alright. Power hatch. Power hatch. Yeah. There you go. You should still form up. Yeah, has problems. That's fine. We all do. We all do. Alright. Let's check over here real quick. How many are connected over there? 25 in total. It's connected to a couple other ones over there. We're going to be adding into that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fine. We can do that. Let's get some power in here first. As for power, yeah, we do this. Come on, be nice. Good. This, that, and this. We can connect up to you. There's enough amperage in here. Oh. I thought we were closer. I guess we're off by 1. That's fine. Alright, you got power. We can use the big boy cable for this one. To at least get over. There we go. And then small boy cable. Connect. Alright, what else do we need? We're gonna need export liquid kind. No extras are going to be required. Also, turn your caps lock off, you dude. Import both kinds. Physical and liquid. That did not work. And liquid. Alright, export first. Fluid export. That will be for you. For the hafnium. Then import will be for the product you're making. We need one more. We need one more fluid export. Export for the molten pyrophium. Alright. Pyrophium. Blazing pyrophium. Is it blazing pyrophium or molten pyrophium? Blazing pyrophium. Yeah, it's coming in. Did we not give you... Oh, we did not. It's going kind of slow. Have these. Have those. Have these. You're gonna get the hafnium tetrachloride, which I think we're currently not making yet, because I think there's still something kind of broken over there. You're gonna get that. You're gonna be chlorine gas, which will be part of this, part of that, part of this, part of that. There you go. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah. Just a bit of glorbing, but the machine is done. Only thing we need to do is fix the wall up real quick. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah. Did we never, ever... No, we didn't. I also didn't order one up. What the hell? One more maintenance hash, please. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Alright, what do we need? We're gonna need some magnesium. Yeah, bring me like 3 stacks or something like that. That will be in your input bus. That's going backwards over there. And I think that's all we need, right? No, we do need some sodium to start it off with. Sodium. Yeah, let's give it 3 stacks. That will be output bus. That will be in there. Let's start back to front. You over there. Nothing doing. You over there. Not doing anything. You over there. Don't have anything yet, because we're still not really making that hafnium thingamabump over there. So the hafnia dust, is it just the hafnia dust that's kind of missing? Hafnia dust needs to be cooked up with some hydrochloric acid into some, it's the water output. And classic field experiment with percussive maintenance, aka hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer, absolutely. Actually, I still have an output on me. There we go. You do water. Import. You. So much glorying in this one. Here we go. But it is very much rewarding in my opinion. The water will just be wasted right away. We really do not care about water. Like water, just get the fuck out of there. Same for steam. Steam is basically water. Graphene oxide. That's not doing it yet. Something ain't quite right. Is it maybe the input that's still missing? I don't see the input in here. Hafnia oxide dust. Alright. So, hafnia oxide dust. We get that from the tetrachloride. We get that from the hafnia oxide dust. We get that from spinning the hafnia zirconia blend dust. Are we not spinning the hafnia zirconia blend dust? It's in there. It's in there. So, are these machines complaining about something? Maybe we need more power? Not enough item output space. No, that means that we don't have it then over here in storage. So, let's get some storage in. Storage. I thought for sure we made a storage disk for this, but I don't really care too much about it. Maybe we've got some of this double and triple in here. Could very much be the case. Just make more storage. It'll be fine. Is tetrachloride in there already? No, not yet. Put it in there as well. Is the low purity in there? Yes, here, just do these. It'll be fine. Hit it. Why did it start humming right away? Alright, you're spinning now. You're making the hafnia dust. Perfect. I think part of it was cooking it up in here, right? We're cooking it up in there. Not seeing it yet. You're doing something. Come on. Nothing in the input hatch yet. It will never arrive because we need the liquid, of course, in the system as well. So, one of these, please. Have another snack out of your mystery box. That's a good mystery box. You over there, you over there. Get this thing in there. And then put it with the liquid discs. Here we go. I was kind of hoping to see it just like be on over here, but something still ain't quite right. You are complaining about not enough item output space. You over there, you're currently making a whole bunch of hafnia dust. That's great. The hafnia dust should show up in here, right? Hafnia dust? Wait a minute, what? Hafnia dust and zirconia dust. Are we doing something completely different over here? Hafnia dust. That's this one over there. Hafnia dust goes in there. Hafnia dust. Yes. Oh, the air is like cheesecake over there. That will then be combined up with hydrochloric acid into hafnium tetrachloride dust. Alright, let's look at this one over there. What do we have over here? You over there, you're cerium. You're cerium. You are hafnium tetrachloride dust. We have an output for that. And that's europium. None of these price per distance that's wrong on Amazon. They found another one that price per kilogram is off by a factor of 100. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that sometimes vendors on Amazon just put whatever in there. Which is definitely not the thing they should be doing, because they should be taking more care of that. But that just happens every now and then. Alright, hafnia zirconia blend dust. Yeah, but we definitely have the hafnia zirconia blend dust, because we're definitely doing this recipe, which means we definitely have hafnia dust. Are we maybe out of hydrochloric acid? Is there no hydrochloric acid in there? Wait a minute. Hydrochloric acid. Here, ammonium chloride, and only ammonium chloride. Hydrochloric acid, that definitely exists. You did something, but you didn't do the thing we want to do. Not enough item output space. Are we missing something in this recipe? Hafnium tetrachlorides. Recipe number 1, LV. Chemical reactor. Maybe we're doing stuff? No. No. But Amazon has the article weight, which is different from the one on the headline and the price. It's a multi-trillion dollar company. It's expects them doing the basic math. You would be surprised. I mean, it's a multi-million dollar company, of course. But the person who's putting the data in there is Jack. He's the intern. And Jack doesn't care. Jack just looks at the beautiful girls. How far are we? I'm pretty sure we're pretty much in the middle of it. Jack Ma? Exactly. I mean, there's a quest book, but we're currently a little bit in the stage of the game where we're not really looking often at the quest book anymore, because we're just setting up bigger and more complicated machines more than we're progressing with the quest book. We are in the ZPM tier, and we're about to complete the ZPM tier. We are completing the ZPM tier once we do the Fusion Reactor Mark II over there. Then we're basically done with this. After that, there's still like 5 more tiers. UV, UHV, UEV, UIV, and UMV. And then there's technically also endgame goals, so 6 more tiers, where we're going to be doing even more escalating stuff. We've been playing this for quite some time. We've been streaming this for like once per week for about, well, almost 2 years actually. But there was a big break in between. There was a rather big break in between, because Factorio 2.0 came out, and then look back. There we go. Oh, we get it away. Then we were doing some more Factorio at the moment in time. Though then again, I do play this like offline quite a bit, not on stream all the time. And I just really enjoy playing it. I just play it super slow and just enjoy it. Okay, let's get some stuff out of my inventory real quick. So much better. Why would Amazon even care the data's coming from external? Well, somebody has to be responsible for it at the end of the day. And currently we're trying to figure out why Forinum... Wait, is it in there? It's not showing up in here. Then of course it can't do anything. Is it not going out the bus over there? There must be something stuck in the bus. You're there. You're there. There's zirconia dust stuck in there. It's zirconia dust? What happened to the hafnium? But zirconia dust is definitely stuck in there. Let's make a drive for that real quick. Bum. That is this part, that part. Yeah, zirconia dust is just sitting in there, filling up the output. But then, where did my stuff go? Don't tell me we already processed it. That could be the case. Maybe we already processed it, we just didn't see. maybe we're hunting ghosts again. Let's check the inventory. Hafnium. There's definitely some hafnium tetrachloride in here. So the hafnium tetrachloride then goes back with some water into hafnium tetrachloride solution. I don't see the hafnium tetrachloride solution in there. That's somehow missing. Did we not? Wait a minute. Are we being stupid? Ah, it's over here. I almost thought we were being stupid, but it's over here. So, we're not making this part then. But the tetrachloride might not be in here. Ah, there we go. There it is. Wow, that goes fast. And then it goes into the air. Do it. Ah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, gonna start on the other end? Or is it just taking that long? No, it's kind of fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, you turn it on. You electrolyze it. And then it goes back into there. I guess it's not a fast process. I guess it's rather slow. Yeah, it's rather slow. Good. But now we never need to worry about it anymore. Alright. So we're doing this one over there, which means we're now getting the low purity hafnium thingamabob. We need some iodine. I don't have iodine. Where did we get iodine from? What does the quest book say for that? But because we never really did this part over there. I think is it over here? Thorium phosphate, zirconia hafnia blend. Yeah, it's over there. Zirconium ingots. The zirconium line over there also kind of ends over there by... Okay, we blow this stuff up into zirconium tetrachloride, and then... Is that the same process? Oh, we get some hot zirconium ingots out of this. It's a very similar process. All right, so we need to adjust you then. That'll be fine. But hafnium line, EBF time. Yeah, there it is. What the fuck is the low purity hafnium stuff? Well, because you of course want your hafnium to be of the highest quality, you are going to have to do a little bit more than just EBF with a little magnesium. Go ahead and react with some iodine. If you're not too sure where to get iodine, have a look at seaweed ash. Hint: you need to look at small piles. Note that both the liquid and the dust forms of iodine are optional, so you can complete the quest with one or none. Wait, what? Oh. I guess that's what they mean. We would still need the iodine. Alright. Look at the small piles, they said. Not out of the dehydrator. Macerator? No. Wave? No. Fluid solidifier? Probably not. Benzene and seaweed concentrate make seaweed byproducts. What do we get out of seaweed byproducts? Tin. The fish are made out of tin. Well, actually, I think we get the tin out of the cell. I don't think we get anything out of seaweed byproducts. Replicator, thermal, processing, electrolyte. I don't really see the seaweed in here. Alright, seaweed. But I think this is the wrong kind of seaweed. Seaweed ash dust. There we go. There we go. Seaweed ash dust. We can use that to make calcite dust and seaweed concentrate. And seaweed concentrate with some benzene, we can turn into some iodine and some byproducts. Mr. Tammy, no, I'm not a redstone torch. I'm always horny. Alright, but then again, where did we get the other stuff from? Wasn't iodine first isolated from seaweed? I don't know. Maybe. There we go. Time for the helmet? Nah. It's this seaweed over there. So this seaweed over there, if we burn it... Thank you, mate. This thing over here, if we burn it, we get the seaweed. So where do we get the seaweed from then? It's a garden crop. We can get it from the Zhuhai fishing port. We just put it onto number 15. We get one every 5 seconds. Alright, how does this view look then? Boring as fuck. It's a square! How complicated is this? It's not that. What is the fish catcher? Okay, it's an IV tier machine, water steel tight plates. We know about that. The fish catcher is just steel bars and a cage. Of course, it has to be a wrought iron frame box. I'm pretty sure we can still make wrought iron, but it's been a while. We don't necessarily use that for anything anymore. Alright, but we can at least keep this process going. The main intention over here was to just get the ore processing going. There's still more ore to process. Let's get rid of all of these for now. The zirconia dust over there. We cooked it up in hydrochloric acid, so we can put another output in here real quick. That's the same kind of process over there. It's also our last output over there. Then this machine over here is full, but there's still more to come. Outputs. Are we running out of output buses? No, they're over there. Yeah, put you away. We don't need you right now. Zirconia dust. Zirconia dust. We're going to be turning that into zirconia tetrachloride. That's the one we need. Also means we need to import it. Import. There you go, you. I dropped all of my speed modules. There we go. Turn it back on again. Lovely. Get the zirconia oxide in there as well. There you go. We're cooking that. That stuff then afterwards is going to be turned into zirconia tetrachloride, which we then chemical process one more time into the solution. Well then, we officially ran out of space. I don't really want to make a reservoir hatch. We can't save the reservoir hatch. Turn you off. We don't need the reservoir hatch. We technically do need it, but we also don't really need it. That will be another output. But then we are really maxed out for this thing, which is fine. The reservoir hatch usually makes things easy, but we should be able to import water from wherever. In the meantime, you over there, you're going to be turned into that. That goes into there. Wait. That goes into there. Then we're going to need another importer. That's not how you write import. That's still not how you write import. That's how you write import. Put these in there. There you go. Pum. We kind of got rid of our cables, so let's pick up the cables again. And then water, we can get in there. Water still. No still water. People hate that apparently. Actually, no, people like that. It's the German water that people hate. Please some water with some bubbles in it, please. It's the best kind of water. There you go. And I guess we need to import it because we definitely don't have it available here. Larulama is talking praise about you over the stream. They won't even wait. They think you won't even believe this. I will not believe it. Why would I believe it? I'm pretty sure Llama over there is just talking about hay all day. There you go. Get some water in there. There we go. And then we get some water in there. Not enough item output space. Ooh. We still need to bring the zirconium tetrachloride back in. Here we go. And we need that in the disk drive as well. If you import it, won't it void the trash can? We're not actively importing it. I can show you how that works over there in a second. Let me just do the zirconia thing over here real quick. Here we go. You go out. You go in. Zirconium chloride will also be in there. And after we've done this and that, we're going to be putting the hot ingots in there as well. It's not like we're actively pushing into here. This is a storage bus. So we'll only be pulling out of this if we need to. On top of that, we're only pulling out of this if we can't find it anywhere else. Like if we can't find water anywhere else, we will pull water via this storage bus out of our main system. Every water that we make in here just goes into the bin. Alright, did you at least consume all of these now? Yep, they're gone. Lovely. Which means they show up in here now. Perfect. You're not doing anything, not enough item output space. Why is that? Check over there. Because you're full of zirconium tetrachloride. Perfect. Let's turn you off for a second. What do we get out of this then at the end? If we put this, we get the ingots out of it. So we need to make some more space for the ingots over there. We need a drum real quick. Drum. One empty drum, please. We're gonna need a quad because we're gonna have more input over there. Then we're gonna take you apart. We're gonna pick up you because you are not really that expensive, but kind of expensive. I'm gonna put you over there. Add some volcanic casing. Let's hope that we still have enough space for casing. No, I think it will be fine. On my output, this time for the hot ingots. Okay, it's fine. Put you in over there. Then we're gonna need import for you. And one of these, please. Because we now get two liquids over there. That will be you and you. You will be getting the zirconium tetrachloride. As well as the, there we go, this path, that thing over there. As well as this stuff over there. You have some more of that. Empty the room first. Yeah, we had another slot over there. It'll be fine. Good. And then we need the input over there. One, two, three, four, 5? Wasn't there kind of like a limit over here that we're about to breach? We're still good. We're at 30. Lovely. So, and then the other thing we need to do over there is set the hot zircon ingots over there. And it's the exact same process, so you can just keep on doing this over here. There we go. And the hot zirconium ingots, we can just cool them down in the main refinery or the main metal smelter. We got some coolers over there. We don't need to do that over there. Kind of weird that we get some hot ingots out of that, though. Alright. Enough item output space. Yeah, you're doing work. I do kind of like maxing out one of these chemical plants as much as we can. Alright, that is the hafnium and the zirconium done, which is coming out of the byproduct over there, but I think we still got a little bit more byproduct over there, because there's still stuff in here, which is the neodymium rare earth concentrate dust. There is more. There is more. Neodymium rare earth concentrates thingamabob. Where is that even? It's over there. Neodymium rare earth concentrate dust. Alright, so there's a little side chain over there. Large chemical reactor. Yeah, our chemical reactor is full. We have to build a new one. I guess we'll just make a new one. Really? Oh, really? Neodymium rare earth concentrate dust over there gets turned into some lithanium chloride dust, as well as some neodymium oxide dust. Where is the PR coming from? Are we losing the PR? I don't really want to lose the PR. Hey, let's have a look at here. We then process this into lanthanum oxide dust. We get some acid back. This one over there goes into the autoclave with some boron trichloride. Oh boy. Into a flawless lanthanum hexaboride thingamabob. That is a crystal which we could either upgrade or downgrade. We could also crush it into some lanthanum hexaboride dust. After we crush it, we don't really do much with it. Maybe for now we just store the dust, because I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with this dust over here. Usually you can electrolyze the dust at least. Is there another... No. Let's go back one step over here. The neodymium oxide just gets electrolyzed. That's pretty straightforward. But the lanthanum over there, I kind of have the feeling we're missing a step over here. Ah, there we go. Maybe instead of turning it into a crystal, just blast it with electricity. But it still kind of seems we're missing out on something. Because the original dust shows us there's like 3 elements in here. Lanthanum, neodymium, and prasiolite, I think. But I don't see any way of getting it out of there. Maybe it just goes away. Maybe it was never implemented. Alright, but I don't really want to fuck around with that right now. I do kind of want this machine over here to be able to move again. So we're just going to drop it into a disk for now, and I'll take care of it later. Get the big disk. Here we go. We just put this over there for now. There we go. Alright. That should unlock you. There's also some cerium-rich mixture in there. What is the cerium-rich mixture? Did we process that one yet? Oh, it's an entire different process again. Ah! We can put that stuff back into the digester. Then we get some cerium chloride dust, which we then combine up. Oh, that then goes into the nano resin. Alright, it goes into storage. I don't want to fuck around with this anymore. I'm done. We'll figure it out later. Where's the disc? There it is. Drop that in there. You're still not going. You should be going. Okay, you're empty over there. You're empty over there. Ah, there we go. Good. Yeah, we'll figure those parts out later on. We need more machines for that. Alright. So, how does the inventory in here now look? From top to bottom. Some of these are being accessed via the global network. So the carbon dust over here, that's not in this storage that we've saved. Same for the sugar, same for the saltpeter. Carbon monoxide, that is something we store, but once we go over our maximum limit, we vent it, so that's fine as well. Oxygen, ammonia, oxalate. The oxalate we could technically also provide as a export. Chloromethane, we're definitely doing like that. Hafnium tetrachloride solution, 300,000. Wow, that's quite a bit. Uranium filtrate, they're still working on that. Muddy samarium rare earth solution, that's still going around. Thorium phosphate, cake dust. Actually, it kind of reminds me of something. We probably have even more of that stuff in here. Oh yes, we do. Did we ever import, or at least not really import, but make accessible this stuff? We sure did. Alright. What about, like, the cerium? Oh, the cerium mixed mixture. That is available from outside. The cerium oxide. Yeah, that's also something we process over here. So once we process it over here, we should make it available like this. So we can start consuming it. Put these back real quick. What about the hafnium? There's a whole bunch hafnium blend dust. We do have some hafnium dust going around, so apparently we did do the process at some point in time. But import this from the outside as well. What about the zirconium? No, all these... Cerium? Cerium. The cerium-rich mixture. Are we doing this one over there already? Yeah, we did one. Okay, that'll be fine then. There's probably a couple of others around. If they show up, I'll just handle them as soon as I can. The cerium oxide dust, yeah, that is already being consumed. I can already see it happening over there. Are you going to import one of the hafniums? The other hafnium over there was the pure hafnium. That is pure elemental hafnium. We don't care about that. We really do not care about that. That's already processed. There's nothing we can do over there. And if it doesn't show up in any kind of other form over there, we don't need to worry about it. Like I said, we might still be missing some stuff. What about that neodymium stuff? Neodymium. We got neodymium dust over there. We got some molten stuff over there. We still got 60,000 purified neodymium. That's all fine over there. And we're probably going to get even more once that process over there, like, pushes out even more stuff. So we're going to be fine over here for now. Good. We can let it sit over here now. You just do your thing. And we'll be back at some point in time to check up on you. Which means we're going to finally work on the other line we're working on. Next door. Which is the line over here for the Naquada. Because the Naquada line is the important one. But if we have a quick look at the quest book now. We re-implemented this entire thing over there. Samarium, that's already a thing we have. The cerium is in there. The zirconium is in there. The hafnium is going around. So this thing is definitely in and done. Then, this line over there, this was the early Naquada line. We already have a bit of the Naquada line in there. I do remember that. There's already some stuff happening in here. That's a tasty double drop. Yeah, I think we're already at the stage of low quality Naquada solution. So we already have a couple things going on there. Let's check downstairs real quick. Oh boy, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Hydrogen, seed oil. Seed oil? I guess we need it for something. 2-1 thingamabob over there. There's a stocking input bus over there for some sodium. The P507 is being done. Ethanol. This are some... the phosphate machine. There we go. You were doing some phosphate stuff over here. And you're doing some fluorine stuff over there. This is also a double white machine, I just noticed. I think I started to build something over here. I've got no recollection what that was. You're doing the ether. You're pretty full on ether. That's good. So that's the ether processing over there. Ether strike almost was called. Ether is in there. Wait. Oh, is this where we get ether back? I think we get some ether back at some point in time. Antimony trichloride solution. Yeah. The entire antimony chain. Into perfluoride, into hydrofluoric, into hydrochloric acid. Alright. I think I remember where we are. And then, of course, over here we got like a disc for everything. I changed your mind on that machine and did not remove. Okay. That's fine. Maybe we need it, maybe we don't need it. It can stay like that for now. It doesn't really matter too much, I think. And then we got 2 entirely new chemical reactors over there, which are not doing anything at the moment. And I think the reason why we made for some new chemical reactors over there was because the processes that we're working on right now are kind of slow, even on our current energy tier. As such, we made extra machines over here so that we can run more recipes in parallel. Because the Naquada processing line is not very fast. We can't really do the same thing as with the rare earths. We can just like stuff one chemical machine with like a whole bunch of things. We do need to spread this apart like a little bit at least. Just a tiny bit. Alright. Let's also open this real quick. We don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that for now. Alright. While we're here, let's quickly check up on the platinum line. That will be you. Platinum. Yeah, we're still kind of backed up on some of the platinum dust, but to be perfectly honest, we made 520,000 platinum that we made in here. I think we got even more platinum if we check over here. Yes, we go. And we still got some platinum ore to be crushed. We're good on platinum. How about the other places in here? Like things like iridium, 210,000. We still got some in the pipelines for the air. What about osmium? Osmium is usually the one that's kind of slow. 70,000 is good. Osmium, you make that at a tenth of a rate. So if you got like 100,000 iridium, you should have about 10,000 osmium. That's good. Ruthenium, 520,000. What was the other thing in there? Radium, I think. Radium. There we go. 165,000. That is good. We're doing palladium in here. Yeah, we good. Actually, oh, okay. We still got so much metallic powder over there. For the palladium metallic powder, we do need to set up this process a bit better, but it's not really that important right now, so I'm just going to let it sit like that for now. Alright. Good. And then we are... That's the Quada rich solution over there. Nequada and the adamantium solution, P507. So the P507... Okay, we were a little bit earlier than that. No, Nequadria sulfate. No. Another solvent neutralization. Low quality Nequada solution cell. There we go. This is where we are. And we spin it to win it. We get a whole bunch of gallium hydroxide out of that even. So, low quality Nequadria oxide. That's also not a fast recipe. That's 50 seconds on EV. With some sodium hydroxide, will give us some antimony back. Will give us some gallium hydroxide. That will be a good amount of gallium. And also gives us the low quality Nequada solution. This is the low quality Nequada emulsion. Wait a minute. I think that's such a hazard. I think we're not entirely where I think we are. What do we need you for? For the P507. Okay. Excuse me. No. Alright. Yeah, I think we got access to the solution via over here. Did we already put in let's see. Fluid storage bus, seed oil. This is all the stuff that we can have access to. It's not in there yet. Alright, so the solution that we see in here for Nequada, we definitely did make. So there's definitely some low quality Nequada solution going around. But that's something we get from spinning. Hey man, what? No. Are we doing it over there? Oh. Apparently we are. Alright. Yeah, you're full of solution. Alright, that's fine. Oh, we got both these. Whee. Ow. Alright, so we definitely do spin it to win it. Perfect. And yeah, this again, 200 seconds. That's why we got the extra machine. So, P507, low quality Nequada solution, and then that goes into the Nequada adamantium solution. Alright, but that's not something we're doing over here, right? I mean, this is where we make the PU507. Yes, because the PU507 is also slow, so that is gonna start off in here. Alright. We've come full circle. So, what do we need over here? Quad input hatch. Quad input hatch and 2 fluid output hatches. Let's start with that. Let's also grab all of these, and then let's get the outputs in there. Output. We're kind of running low on IV hatches. Can we make some more IV hatches? Maybe some LV hatches here. Can you make me like 64 of these? Thank you. 64 of these will cost us 62 diamonds. I'm not quite sure why that is. I guess we get like one for free. Alright. We're gonna need some export stuff. Here we go. And then actually more export stuff. We're gonna need the capacity card as well. We're gonna need some speed cards. We already have some speed cards. Let's put these back again. That was like a null trade. That'll be fine. Let's put you over there. You get this. You get that. We're gonna be importing in the low quality emulsion. We're gonna be bringing in the P507. That was how that went, right? This P507 will be turning that into fluorine-rich wastewater, as well as the Naquada adamantium solution. Alright, as for the output. Are these my hatches? Those are my hatches. There we go. Over there, over there. 1, 2. P507, so we'll be doing this stuff and that stuff. You go to there, the fluorine rich wastewater. That should be electrolyzed. No, that is going into a chemical machine with some quicklime dust to turn that back into fluorspar, which you can electrolyze back into fluorine gas, and then we get some waste liquid. I think we have a setup for this around here somewhere. Don't we have a setup for that over there? Are we not doing that over there? I've touched that before somewhere. For now, we're just gonna be like dumping it to the export. It'll be fine. Speaking of the export, not that one around. We're gonna be importing. Import. Give me all of these. Can you make me like another 64 of these, please? Give me all of these. Also, 64 of these. There we go. I could put them on autocraft, but this is fine. Like whenever we're kind of running low, we just make some more. All right. The Naquada adamantium solution then goes into the neutron activator, and this one over here we then want to be running 24/7. And then we get some adamantine dust out of that. We get some concentrated enriched Naquada sludge dust, and some Naquada oxide mixture dust. As for the accelerator, wait a minute, that will be the neutron activator. Here we go. Neutron. I made 4 of these. Thank you, pass me. But we do need some sensors as well. Can you make some more of these? And then we also need the neutron accelerator. 4 of these, please, as well. Rose red. What do we? Nether star plates. You should be able to make those. We got infinite nether stars. Lazurite is missing. Oh, what the fuck is going on over here? Acetic acid. Remember how I said we probably have enough acetic acid? I don't think that's the case anymore. I'm kind of curious more about... Oh, is it for... I see why. For these recipes over here. The rose reds we can do. But the lazurites... Why do we need the lazurite in there? For the cyan chemical dye to make the plastic case? Can we click on this? We cannot. Cyan. It doesn't even show up. That should be able to do here. Water mixed cyan dye, chemical cyan dye. There we go. Maybe at some point in time we need to make a dye works. Lazurite, lazurite. No, we can't put. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Make all the colors of the rainbow. Let me make basic cyan dye. I don't want to fuck around with colors right now. Alright. Alright. Let's do one more thing real quick. Rose Red Quest. There must be somewhere around here somewhere. Here's one. I think those are berries. Yeah, it's berry bushes. We can't use those. Maybe we can, but these may will work. I think these were good for cyan. Blue. Light blue. It's different colors. Oh, what the fuck? Let's have a quick look. Also, there's some more red stuff. Red stuff at least is easy. But yeah, I guess we do have to make a paint shop or something like that, because those colors, they do show up, and we need to do something about them. Shiny. Can I actually interact with this thing? No, we cannot. Alright, a little bit more over there. This. Shut up. One more thing we should do real quick. Where are we? There you are. I want to know what's over there. You can later into Tomcraft. We're not doing Tomcraft. I didn't know. No. Alright, there's the little house we've seen it before. I kind of want to at least fill out the map over there real quick. There's also some more rose red over there. I'll take these. A lot of rose red over here. Alright, what's over here? Anything fun hidden in the part we have never seen before? Not really. Kind of surprised that Vulture Duration is still holding on. It's kind of expecting like some arbitrary weird chunks, but nah, it seems fine. There is nothing. Anything hidden over here? Some bees? Ah, nope. It's not that dangerous, it's just annoying. That's kind of nice. I like these. Nice little starter cave. Alright, right side, downside, upside. Ah, fucker! Well. We're never going back over here. Can stay over there like it is. There was nothing for us. Good. But at least the map is now covered. Yeah, it is. Lovely. Lovely. That's kind of cool. Look at this massive shaft. Alright, now we're just gonna leave. And to be perfectly honest, I think I'm good for today. We kind of somehow finished off the rare earth processing. Not entirely, there's still so much more rare earth to process. Especially in the regurgitation of some of the other parts that we get out of it. But for now, we're just gonna stockpile it. And once we kind of hit the threshold over there, then we're gonna process it. But I'm kind of good for today. We got some shit done, and I'm very happy about it. I hope that by next time we can finish off all the lime processing. so that we can focus on getting to space. The Nequana line process, once we have that done, that means that we then can finally do things like the more advanced fusion reactor. I might just build that real quick, because having power ready and stable is going to be useful. And we would still need to make the Americum, as well as that other metal, which I think was titanium, which is the combination of molten titanium and molten tritium into molten titanium plasma or something like that. Actually, let's have a quick look at that real quick. Titanium. Tritanium? Tritanium. There we go. That seems to be its own thing, actually. TN, is that an actual element? Oh. And then we get that from molten tritanium. We get that at the fusion reactor by combining molten uranium and molten titanium. That will give us the molten tritanium. Molten uranium is something we get out of radon gas and molten gallium. A lot of radon gas, actually, so that's going to be a fun thing. And molten titanium, we can just melt it in the smelter. Nothing to worry about over there. Good, but yeah, I'm good for today. I'm getting kind of tired. It's the weekend. I want to enjoy my weekend, and I will be enjoying my weekend quite a bit. The cleanup process will probably still be going on. I will definitely not take care of the house, but we might just encase it in something and make it like something like I don't know, maybe preserve it and put it in some seaweed. Weekend? Yes, it's Friday, right? Don't tell me it's Thursday and I'm missing a day of work tomorrow. Good. All right, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? You slept through Thursday? Okay, it's your end then. I do see Aussie over there. We can definitely raid Aussie. Oh, CD is doing some dredge. Dredge is also great. But I kind of want to raid Aussie. We're not raiding Aussie enough. Monday, at this moment in time, I think there will be a stream on Monday. I'm getting kind of good at predicting if I will have a bad Monday or a good Monday, but I think this time around it will be a good Monday. Here we go. It's a Monday, the 5th one in a row. Mr. Fabro, you're right at the end. We're scooting over to Aussie Nuts. Aussie Nuts is doing something really dangerous. Not quite sure what he's doing over there. We'll figure it out once we're over there. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. These Friday streams are always a little bit more relaxed. Always like a little bit more chill. And I do kind of like that. Because I play Minecraft to chill out and to build stupid stuff. And we are building stupid stuff. I do want to get a little bit faster to Galactic New Horizons. So I will probably be putting some more effort in over the weekend. Just to get stuff done. Because stuff needs to get done. But yes, there's still a lot to do. Even if I do stuff offline, don't worry about it. You will not miss anything. Nevertheless, Larry Lama, thank you for the shout out. See you in the fun there. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. 12 months already. Nice. Cyclomactic, thank you so much for the lovely rate. Hap Hollas, thank you so much for the resub. 55 months. Winets, 42 months. Thank you so much for those. Postbash, thank you so much for 18 months today. Wiley Coyote, thank you for 25 months today. There were a whole bunch of lovely resubs today. Good. Nevertheless, have a great one. Until next time, see you around. Good night.